Are you ready? Okay, let's go. Team Plus. Let's go, boys. Welcome to the CWC Season 3 Finals. We got the first game up here between Ulysse and TBD. We had actually 6 weeks of amazing games here in the Civilization World Cup. And since we are in the finals right now, it is only natural that we have the best teams going head to head against each other. On one side, we got Ulysse today featuring MJK, Liege, Distoria, and who's the last one? I'm missing one. No. Here's it. Oh my god. So let's get it fun. Jack the Ripper, man. You know. That was it, man. Okay, let's see on the other side. TBD with Almok, Tordred, Muel, and Corny. All 8 players are extremely experienced. We got, I think, between them more than 50,000 hours of experience in Civilization 6 alone, starting from the first version until we have right now with the 2 expansions and all of the DLCs and everything, including the mods and blah 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 blah. A lot of experience gathered on this single game. Well, they did start the ban phase, and since we do have Pangea right now as a map, we will probably see a lot more land civs than we will see naval civs. But let's check it out. What will they choose? We got on one side the bans, right? The first 4 bans are up. We got Japan. Hojo Tokimon will not be featured today. We got Catherine de Medici, Magnificence Persona banned. We also have Zulu, Scythia, and Lotaro. I'm not sure if the players know this, but I hope they know this. There is a little bit of a bug from Firaxis. If you do pick one, like if you do ban Catherine the Magnificence, you cannot actually pick the Black Queen, and hopefully they will recognize this. Oh, and not pick it, because I do want to have the option to relobby or reconnect to the game afterwards. Unfortunately, man, it happens, you know, and with every update, we got a little bit of a problem. The last ban from the first phase, we got Russia taken out of the equation. It looks like Peter today will not be spawning his amazing Lavras everywhere. MJK going for the first pick and instantly locks Menelik the second. We got Corny going for Kishi Huang, the Chinese leader, with those amazing Great Wall improvements, not to mention the wonder spamming. Muel will go for Norway. Harald Hardrada will be, of course, the leader. And let's see Liege. He needs somehow to counter these 2. And as you can see, Muel, because he did pick one of the naval civilizations, it is a kind of a hybrid naval civilization, because it does have a religious twist to it. That's how Norway rolls. He might actually need to counter it right now, before the next ban phase. If not, they might actually get banned in the counters. Let's see what Liege will pick. A few more seconds to go. As you can see, the clock is ticking. We got 27 seconds to go, and Liege needs to make a decision. I actually want to look at this like a hawk. So, because like in the last games, when I was streaming, like every time there was the 4th pick, man, they didn't sit on that choice even for 1 second. They just clicked on the choice and then read it up, and then all of the user interface goes, and I can't pick. Oh, there we go, Victoria. So there was a counter pick there instantly for Harald Hardrada. Definitely Norway needs to get those annual points. If not, man, oh man, we do have a problem here on those admiral points. The next up, we got the 4 ban phase. 4 more bands. I mean the second band phase with 4 more bands, and we're gonna see afterwards the picks between Tordred, Jack the Ripper, Distoria and Almo. And to answer your question, no, I did not, sir. I am concentrated on my own stream, not there. What do we have here? We have 3 picked here as the 6th band. 7th band. Oh my god, I can't count today. Too much caffeine, man. I'm so excited, man, to be first of all to see this game be played out, and I'm sure it should be an incredible game. Out of all of the games that we've seen, this one, especially since it is a final, should have so much pressure on both sides that they should bring their A game. And there we have it. They did not want to take the chance, and Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, is taken out of the draft here. It did have amazing plays, by the way, with the Black Queen. The Black Queen is able to get a lot of diplomatic visibility on its enemies, although I did notice before the stream they did manage to get a gentleman's agreement, so they won't use spies for diplomatic visibility. So maybe it's only natural that since the biggest thing about the Black Queen is out of the table, out of the equation, she is out as well. We got Persia as the 9th band, and we're still waiting for the last one. Persia has been one of the most picked civilizations, I believe, in the season 2 and in the seasons 3. It didn't receive that many changes, especially in BBG, if you compare it to other civilizations, and it did manage to keep its own against all of the meta changes in the last period. Those immortals, that Peridesa, the internal trade-outs with extra culture are just amazing. One more band to go for the 10, and it looks like Rome will not be seen. Trajan will not be a leader today. Tordred is the next up to pick his choice here, and it goes instantly for Dido. Definitely they want to control the seas here. Phoenicia is well known as a really adaptable civilization. It has that unique ability to get extra production towards settlers in the city with a Cothon, which is just amazing. You just spam settlers everywhere, get your cities up, and then do whatever you need to do in the game. Jack the Ripper will need to somehow counter this, and I do want to point out he was the one playing Norway in the last game, and definitely we might actually... Oh, actually, they counterpicked him. They took away Norway from him. By the way, that was what I wanted to point. They took away Norway from him. So, what will he pick today? He does have a set amount of extremely played choices, like Macedon, like Zulu. But, for example, Zulu is banned, so maybe he will go Macedon today. There we have it, man. So predictable, right? Macedon Alexander will be the leader today. And what do we have here? Distoria will need to pick the last civilization for Ulysse today. What will they go for? They need somehow to specialize their leaders today. So we do have one which is a high faith making civilization, Menelik II. We do have Liege that can make a lot of gold and control the seas as much as possible. He is countered by Norway and Dido, and possibly overmatched by them. So Jack the Ripper on land with Macedon can apply pressure, of course, with those amazing heteroids, and the Basilicoid Page will give him advantages in early wars, definitely, because of those combat victories. Not to mention building units does give him extra science. So Distoria has a hard choice right now. He needs to pick something that will give them a victory condition, and it looks like they are mostly favoring going for some kind of domination victory condition, unless Ethiopia there can do something about it, because Ghent Historia just locked in Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider. He is well known for its combat bonuses, of course the +5 on its own continent and the +5 on attack on other units, on other continents I meant. And the +5 is on defense. Eating words, man, today. Anyway, later on in the game, he does have the film studio, which will provide him 50% tourism pressure from the city towards other civilizations in the modern era. I haven't seen, honestly, I haven't seen a Teddy Roosevelt for the longest time go for a culture victory, so I don't know what will happen. We will need to see. This is Pangea. Anything can happen. Almog here deciding to go Korea. Korea is a well-known civilization for its science. With the amazing Seoul, that is the replacement district for the campus, we will probably see some shenanigans there, especially when he will get to the Hawachas, which is unique Renaissance unit that replaces the field cannon. It has a high ranged attack strength, and it cannot move and attack in the same turn without a general. That is really important. Without a general. With a general, it can move and shoot at the same time. And of course, you do have almost field cannon strength, if not field cannon strength, much earlier. Amazing unique unit that has been used by other players very effectively. I want to mention, for example, Falcon in the semi-finals. He did manage to overwhelm his opponent there, Automation, who was playing Rome. Really good. So there we have it, boys. We got the 10 bands, we got the picks. We will probably see them switch a little bit between themselves and see what's going on here. Who will play what? First of all, I do see MJK staying on Menelik. I don't think is he gonna stay on Menelik? That's gonna be a question. Okay, Mule going for Dido. We do see Tordred might go for Norway here. We got Jack the Ripper staying on Macedon. MJK still with oh, he actually switched. Wait a second, he switched with Distoria. So Distoria will be the one on Victoria. MJK will go for Teddy Roosevelt, and we got Liege on Menelik II. Yeah, that feels right. Tordred will be the one going for Korea, and Almog still needs to switch his civilization probably on Norway here. Interesting choice. I have yet to see actually Almog playing Norway. He usually plays Fate civilizations. I want to mention, for example, yesterday I did see him play Brazil. Since a long time he hasn't played Brazil, but again, really nice. So let's see what this will happen. Pangea, boys. Pangea, first game of the finals here in the CWC Season 3. Ulysse versus TBD going head to head. Yeah, I know, right? You usually see Corny on Dido. Oh no, actually look at this. They actually switched. We got Tordred on Dido. They keep on switching, man. We got Corny on Kishin Huang, Tordred on Korea. Oh no, they want the higher slots. So the higher slots are actually really important, right? They are important for wonders. They are important for great people, and definitely players do want to maximize their chances. If they get to the same amount of points, or they finish wonder in the same turn with an opponent, they want to maximize their chances to actually get that prize they worked so hard for. So definitely having a higher slot is better, but of course you cannot account for all situations. So we'll see how this goes. Almog staying on Norway. We got Mule on Dido, Tordred on Seondok, Corny, Kishin Huang, Distoria from the other team, Victoria, Liege, Menelik II, Jack the Ripper Alexander, MJK, Roosevelt. And there we have it, both teams. Actually, wait a second, it's only Corny that put up Team Plus, and we're waiting right now for Ulysse to press the start game button. Game! Oh, look at that. Lamav is telling us some exciting information about the last season. We did have some changes from next Vigram, switch to CC. We got some technical losses here for the CC team, and we did have a change of roster. The culture victory on turn 37 by Team CC, again amazing result there. We also have the falling of a pyramid after the best performance in the group. in the semi-finals. So quite a few upsets here in the season. And I do want to mention, by the way, hello there, Frosted Freeze. Pyramid is the first one right now in the squadron tournament of the Civfr qualifiers. So they have 4 divisions and they're right there at the top. So we will probably see them playing in the next season as well. And this is one of those chances. So one more thing I want to mention, Ulysse, if they do not win this, they will probably not get a slot in the next season. I'm not sure exactly how they will count it or not, but usually they do it from the qualifiers. And if you look at their qualifiers, they only have like the 4th spot, which should not get them instantly the slot here. So only if you look at how we did it by now, the CWC usually picks its given slot, its guaranteed slot of the winner of the previous season. So whoever wins this will get a guaranteed slot. They do not need to participate in the qualifiers. Of course they could, but they already have a slot in the next season. Not sure if anything changed in that particular department, but definitely if I know that will be changed, I will tell you guys. So the first map, really hopeful, by the way. Fingers crossed I'm not gonna drop or something today. I do want to see a game from the start to the end without any hitches. So look at this. In the northwest we do have amazing Torres del Paine. Look at this Torres, man. Just beautiful. So many good hills, not to mention forest around it. Well, actually it has 2 hills and 1, 2, 3 forests. Really good, by the way. And it is near Dido to the south. Oh my god, look at this. Dido Mule will have to kill Lahore, but that's not a problem. Then he's gonna get an amazing wonder to the north. He does have 4 coastal resources in his immediate vicinity, with another 1 in the 3rd ring. He could settle just in place and get his Cawthon up, which will again be amazing. +4 Cawthon in his capital. He does not have fresh water. That might be a little bit of a problem here for him, but definitely with Phoenicia and of course the naval civilizations that usually do build harbors and build lighthouses, he's gonna get that housing anyway. Next up, we do have Norway, Almog, to the northeast of him, and of course they are allies, and look at that, they have all of their northeast all for them, which is amazing, by the way, just beautiful to see. And it looks like he will have not that good coastal resources, though. The pearl tiles without God of the Sea are not that good, and they will only be improved, but of course with 1 food and 1 production, and the rest is I mean, lacking in everything else. You do get that early faith, but it's not a tile that you would want to work. He does have a +5 harbor in his capital on the west side here, northwest side, and he could place, if he goes mining first, to chop that hill woods, or woods on hill, or just place it over it. He could place that holy site over there. He could also place it over here on that tip. It should be a +4. Remember, Norway does get extra adjacency to the holy sites from the water tiles around them. We'll see how Almog decides to play this. You never know, man. You never know with these players what they are thinking of. Anyway, this will be a +7, +8 actually harbor if he doesn't. If he does place it over here, and later on in the game is going to be a +9 from that oil. This is just going to be amazing start for Almog here. Getting some early amber and working that extra culture in the city will definitely get him faster to the God King card or the production card, so he can get those holy sites up faster. Really nice to have, especially at the beginning of the game when you're only making 1 culture. What do we have To the south over here, we do have England. This is the Storia, by the way, who did disconnect earlier. Oh, that's a little bit of a problem here. But no worries, we can talk about what's happening here. So the Storia did spawn with +3 harbors, not that good, but he does have quite a bit of chops near him. And volcano next to his capital. That is definitely not ideal. Definitely not ideal. Just imagine some disasters here. Thermopile in the English city. Oh, that might be a problem. He does have a wonder to his west. This is the Dead Sea, which will allow him to get extra culture and, of course, some faith from those tiles. But it doesn't have production. You actually need to get maybe some Auckland in the game. No, not Auckland in the game. Or you need to build. Actually, whatever, let's not talk about that. I was talking about I wanted to say the lake wonder, but I don't think he's gonna get to that point in the game. He will need to fight Dido at the beginning of the game, and since we did have the experience points changed, or actually the thresholds for getting to the next levels of promotions changed, it's gonna be definitely a big problem here for England. He does have a good choke to hold his own here on the reef tile, which does give him ideal terrain to defend against those bite-ins, and he could place 2 more galleys between and just switch them and get them up. Not to mention he could actually place a city over here and get that heal bonus on the galleys. We'll see how this will be played out. This Storia will definitely have a hard time against Phoenicia. As far as I know, they do have at least 1 remap token available for the finals, and definitely this might go that way. We shall see. In the middle of the map, we got Macedon, Jack the Ripper, spawning with a tobacco tile next to him. He could actually go and settle that instantly, getting that 2-1 as a base in the capital. Not to mention being a 1 tile away, further away than that volcano, which is definitely not a good sight to see, right? At the beginning when you spawn and you're like 1 tile away from a volcano, and you're like, what? I'm gonna get hit by some lava, boy. No, let's move away. So we'll see how Jack the Ripper will do this after Legion pauses the game, since the Storia did show up as finished connecting here. We shall see. He does have an amazing campus in the capital. This is a +3 plus this geothermal that gives it a 2, would be a 5. Not to mention the 2 rainforest around it. If Jack the Ripper does not settle in place, it would be a +6. Amazing to have. Another +4 over here. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 5 actually. Kick W. Another +5 campus to the northwest over here, and by the looks of it, he does have really good land to go and sim with. Only a 1 tile choke towards Norway, and if Norway is not paying attention, he could actually lose the tempo on it and won't close it in time, and there we have it. There we have it. Jack the Ripper moving on that extra amenity, and he will benefit from a little bit of faith from the beginning of the game, even though he is gonna settle 1 turn later than usual. Let's check out what's here. America, MJK in the south middle part of the map. It looks like again he has a really good campuses. Another +5 over here in the south. He also has a +3 south of the city and a +5 to the north. I mean, what can you ask more than this? These are not to mention this, look at this, another +4 over here, +3 over here. Come on, bro, this is just amazing land. What's his continent split? We got him on the east continent. This is the purple continent. He did settle on it, and it looks like this will be where he has that +5 on defense. On the other continents, on all of the west side, he will have +5 against his enemies. The problem is, it's gonna be a little hard to get there. Even though you could say that he wants to get to Phoenicia there, I mean, he's gonna need to travel so much, it might not be a feasible idea in the first place. Maybe later on with tanks. This is, yes, though, this is Teddy the Bully, MJK, playing today. He does have very good chops, by the way. Some forest to the east side, some forest to the north, not to mention a stone tile, and the strategic resources are there for him. Iron, niter, and horses in the capital city. He does have some later on in the game actually, look at this, quite a good amount of coal tiles that could be worked later on in the game, giving him that extra production towards coal mines and everything. That's just not coal mines, sorry, coal power plant. That's just amazing to see. To his northeast, we do have Liege over here, and it looks like they have the dynamic trio. They are all in the same spot, being... Oh, this might be a problem. Oh, look at this. So we got the 4 Ulysse members in the middle southwest part of the map. If you can see, that's like as I move the screen from here to here, this is like all their territory, and then we have like all around them in a semicircle, it's the TBD team. Will they manage to keep the borders? That's the question here. We do have Tordred free simming in the east side. He is quite far away from Ethiopia, even though Ethiopia does have that amazing unique unit, which will probably get there quite fast, man. We should not underestimate the Liege and his willingness to go to war with Korea. I mean, we gotta give him that. What do we have here? Corny, it looks like spawned with China, and let's check out his available stone tiles. He does have a stone tile to the east over here, and no more. Only one stone tile. This might be a problem, but because his only tile to place, actually no, there are 2 tiles, 2 stone tiles. Okay, cool. So he's gonna place a city here, and then he's gonna get Stonehenge next to that city. Okay, cool. Okay, got it. He didn't settle stone as far as I can see. No, that is a 2-1 hill, and that's about it. Any more stone? No. Why am I asking about stone? There has been a set strategy for China developing in the past 3 months or 4 months. Since a few updates, especially with the sacred places. China does like to, first of all, go and build Stonehenge if it does have stone available, especially near a flat tile. And second of all, once it gets its religion, he will go for divine inspiration, which will give him +6 per each wonder in the city. That is converted to the religion, of course, and the sacred places belief will give him science and culture and gold and everything to make it much more appealing to have that wonder. China also gets another bonus, and I want to put it up on the screen. Let's see it. Constructed wonders do provide their cities +1 food, +1 production, faith, gold, science, and culture at the same time. So you can imagine how much it gets with the sacred places. It gets a +3 instant with just 1 wonder, and then each wonder is subsequent wonder adds to that number, which is just amazing, right? And it says their cities. It also gets more out of their Eurekas, out of each Eureka and inspiration. Usually it is 30. So yeah, you can imagine how fast you can go there with them. Qi Shi Huang gets an amazing ability to use the builder charges to complete the 15% wonder cost. And he also gets a +1 charge in all of the builders. So if you do have pyramids, for example, to build, this is just boggy woggy, amazing, man. The problem he will have today, he will need to contest and defend against Ethiopia, which is well known for its military power. So we will see what he will do. Ethiopia, I'm expecting Ethiopia here to get amazing faith generation, not to mention really good science and culture, since Ethiopia's unique ability is to make extra science and culture from the faith generated from cities on hills. Really interesting bonus there, but that's how it goes. Last but not least, we do have Korea, Tordred, that just got a relic. Have you seen that? Wow, that's just amazing. We popped the screen and oof, Tordred got a relic. He will get a fast pantheon, since that relic will give him +4 faith. As you can see, he's actually the one making the most faith out of the game, and he will quickly get the Pantheon, even though Jack the Ripper and Legers on 5 faith and 6 faith a turn. This is just really nice for him. He does have good strategic resources to the west, and he could get an amazing summon over here, for example, or over here, but I do think he's gonna go for this 2-1 just because he will need to chop a lot less than he will need to chop in the north to build those mines around the cell. It looks like he did get at least 2 scouts and then a third one. I think, did he just pop one or buy one? I don't know, one of the two. And later on in the game he will get some oil, which is, well, I guess it might go that way. We shall see how this game will progress. Going for his first settler right now, he will need to make a choice since the beginning. Oh, this is turn 8 actually. This is turn 8 and we got exactly in time. We got a few more seconds to go until we're gonna see the pause and we're gonna see the remap vote. What will it be, boys? What do you think? Will they keep the map or will they... Will they keep the map? That's the question here. Does China have Earth Goddess territory? I don't think so. No, he doesn't. Yeah, this is actually quite bad looking. I don't know who is the host of the game. Leech, okay. And there we have it. The players right now have 60 seconds to choose if they want to keep this map or not. They do have, each of them have a remap token for all of the games in the best of 3, so they need to choose wisely. Will they keep this map or will they not? It looks like 6 out of 8 players instantly chose something. We do not know exactly what they chose here, and we're gonna need to wait a few more. There we have it. We got a yay. It looks like Ulysse is using their remap token, and this is the moment I have to wait until the map reloads. Man, I want to ask you, how do you guys like this GIF stuff? I see you guys are sharing a lot of GIFs to the left of my screen there. If I agree with the remap, actually, no, I don't. I mean, definitely there will be a problem here with Victoria needing to defend against Dido, but I think, first of all, Ethiopia can quickly overrun China to the north, and at the same time Macedon will probably pose quite a few problems for Norway, even though Norway will probably have a defender of the faith. I'm just saying, he might not go that way, but I do feel like it was a good position for them, not to mention America from the south had really good land to sim. So honestly, I do not know why they voted for this, and if you guys have some extra information for us, why is this happening? Why did they choose this, especially from the French streams? I don't know. How do the GIFs work? If you hover over the stream on the right side of the screen, you're gonna see a little button called Jiffy. If you click on that, it will open up a menu, so you can search for something for a GIF you want and then click on it, and it will appear on the screen. That's how it works. I mean, if the GIFs are starting to be annoying, you guys just tell me and I will make them smaller or something. I do feel like it's a good way for the viewers to interact, of course, with the stream and show their feelings. It's much more interactive and, of course, expressive than text is. So I'm really hopeful you guys have fun with it. And we got the second map. There we go, boy. Okay, I think I might need to relobby here, as in reconnect. Oh, MGK dropped. Okay, kick. I might be desynced, but let's look a little bit on the map here. Oh man, they went from good to worse to really bad. Look at that, Jack the Ripper free simming with Macedon. In the middle, we got look at this Tordred with Kilimanjaro 4 tiles away from his capital. Wow, bro. This is one of the reasons it's really not a good idea to remap on just loyalty pressure or something. I think you never know. Oh man, this is just... Whoa. Almog nowhere to settle. Well, I should say... Oh, he does have, look at this. He does have... stone over here and stone over here. Actually, in his capital, he will probably settle this 2-1-3 and then get this easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Maybe actually settle the gypsum. That works as well. He will need to buy though a lot of tiles. I'm not sure if they want to do that. That's quite a bit of an investment here, even though he's gonna make 4 more gold from the beginning of the game. You think TBD remaps? I'm not sure, man. They have like TBD. If you look at the track record, they didn't remap that much actually in the previous games. They just went along and simmed as much as or adapted as best as they could. Gonna quickly reconnect here so I have a good vision over what's happening. Oh, that's a good choice though. I wanna see it for myself. Let me get back into this game and see if England has a good choice of land now. He definitely didn't have a good choice of land last time, but at least he did have a wonder and a lot of land to settle to the east. He just needed to be on par with Dido, and if you want someone to fight Dido, it's either Norway or England. So I mean, he did have good options there. Okay, there we go. We're back in the game here, and let's check it out. Where is England? So we have Dido over here. Ooh, really nice harbor again. +5 Cotton in his capital city. What do we have? Where is England? England is over here. Okay, so he will have a wonder again this time. Halong Bay will be the one. One quick problem. One quick problem for Mule here. It looks like he will attack at some point Distoria on land, since he doesn't have any other target or anyone to defend himself against. It's gonna be free sim here, Dido, on his own little sea to the south here of the map between Yerevan and Armagh. There's not that bad land, I should say. Quite a few reef fish here and there, and I'm actually surprised I don't see an icon here, but I see one here. I mean, shouldn't they disappear all at once? I don't know, man. Maybe that's a Yeah, Pepega error. We shall see. In the middle of the map, man, but look at this. Tordred, he does not see yet Mount Kilimanjaro to the south of him, but man, oh man, he's gonna be a happy panda when he will open up that land and check out Mount Kilimanjaro. His warrior at the moment is going a little bit to the west, and he will probably probably break the fog towards Almog here. If not, Almog will send his scout. And look at this land. Look what land Norway has right now. Remember, Norway had good-ish land to the north last time, and he had a very good harbor, a +8 harbor, not to mention a kind of mountains to the east. The problem was he was really close to Macedon, and he could have gotten near Elwar from the beginning against Macedon. This time he has, look at this, so much land between him and Macedon. He does have one tile chokes towards Macedon, and he's gonna get to apply a much better defense than he would have been last time, since the choke was on Macedon's end, not on Norway's end right now. And he does have more land to sim to the northeast over here, so he does not get entangled in Macedon's war here. Oh, really interesting choice here, but man, what is done is done. It looks like Mato Tipila is a wonder for Macedon today, for Jack the Ripper, and he will have the choice of meeting the wonder, getting 2 huts. Interesting choice there. I do have to say that Macedon's land is still good. Still good. He does have a +5 in the capital city between those 3 mountains and the geothermal. Another +4 to the east over there, and quite a few good tiles to work. 2 tools, horses, iron, some marble to work. That's really not bad land. Extra culture is always good to have at the beginning of the game, and he could easily settle that marble tile, so he could get both. Actually, look at that form. Oh my god, this is like stone. Stone circle is extravaganza here. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quarries, 8 quarries, 7, 8 quarries. I mean, more to the south, another marble tile, another stone tile. I mean, this is just amazing. Anyway, to his southeast, we do have Ethiopia here that right now is behind the mountains, and it looks like this time he will be the one free simming. There is only a 1 tile choke to the east and a 2 tile choke to the northeast over here, but it is still towards Korea. Korea will probably get that land, and let's check out the continent split. The continent split looks like it is in favor of Korea, since well, depending how you look at it and when you look at it, America will get the +5 on this continent against Korea, and Korea, on defense, and Korea will have a much harder time to go against Mr. America here. Back to Ethiopia. Ethiopia did place his first city on a copper tile that will give him gold, and of course the extra faith that Ethiopia gets from resources around his city. Not to mention really good settles in the east, in the north. 3-1 banana tile worked at the beginning, will allow him to get faster to his next population game numbers, and he will definitely have really good choices of campuses and or holy sites. That's a we'll see how much faith he will do, but definitely it looks like he's gonna have at least 7 to 8 cities here, depending on Macedon's expansions, if he will choose to go this way or he's gonna only go towards the north here. Next up, America. We did talk a little bit about his continent split, but let's check out his land. +3 to the north campus. I mean, this is a +2, and it looks like he has more to the south, more good cities to the south to place his settles on. He's already on 2 pop, since he was working that 3-1 with the 3-1. What did he oh, okay, so he settled on ship, and he was working an extra ship, or is already working an extra ship, getting to pop 3 in 2 turns. Why is he keeping production though? Looks like MJK did not pick something to produce in the city of Washington, and that production, I'm not sure how many turns he lost yet there, but it might be just one. So he will get to pick a settler next turn, or all of the production is lost, or maybe we don't see what is being produced here. This is quite weird here. MJK, what are you doing, man? Good lands for him to the north, to the west, to the southeast, no problems. He's gonna be in a war against Korea, since Korea, as you can see, is gonna contest Mount Kilimanjaro as fast as possible. Already MJK sees Mount Kilimanjaro and Korea is not yet aware of it. He does have a settler coming out in 4 turns, and it will probably go for that stone tile to the southeast over here to settle and get the 4-2 tiles to the west of Mount Kilimanjaro. If America is fast enough, and again, I don't see that production in the city. What is MJK doing, man? This is, whoa. Is he, I mean, is this a rebellion over here? Wow, he lost like 3 turns of early production. This is unbelievable. Anybody has an explanation for this? Or what is happening here? I mean, didn't even shift enter. I don't know what's happening, bro. In the Middle East part of the map, we do have China, who did go for that gypsum settle, and it looks like he is gonna go for that extra amenity, not to mention buying those tiles to the northeast. That was a diamond tile. I thought this was a truffle tile. I did not see exactly what was there, and my bad, I didn't look close enough. And it looks like Qixing Huang over here will have first dibs on that stone circles wonder, since he will build it probably on that cattle tile soon. Fast and very productive. We got him scouting the west and the east. He does have 3 units out, one warrior and 2 scouts, and he is 4 turns away from getting his first set. It looks like quite a few upgrades here, or things done by Macedon. He did pick up 2 huts earlier, and it looks like he did get his first pantheon, and it is not stone circles. He actually went for fertility rights, getting that free builder, improving his horse style as fast as possible. Strategic resources are extremely important in games like this, and definitely can make or break one's game, especially if you have an ally that really needs that, and spend his whole production on something else. We shall see how this goes. Another pantheon chosen here, it is Sacred Path for Mr. Leech, and this is the moment of truth. Will they remap this? That's the question. That's it, no remap. And like I said, TBD is much more I should say adaptable at playing all of the maps, and that has been one of their fortes during this tournament, not using the remap tokens, always having that choice, but getting the best they could from the land available to them. 2 more civilizations to talk really quickly, and then we're gonna put up the poll here, and also we're gonna need to see the city-states. We got Tyre, Phoenicia. We did see it earlier. We glanced over it a little bit and just saw he has amazing chops to the east, not to mention a +5 Cothon on the coast over here. He's 1 turn away from getting a settler and has no pantheon yet. He should be there. Yeah, he is making 1 faith a turn, and it looks like he just put on the card, the God King card, and looking at this, he should have a good time on this side of the coast. We're gonna need to see how he will apply pressure against England, since England will definitely be on land, and it looks like he's on the same continent as him. So definitely England will have a disadvantage on this side, because first of all, his unique units do apply pressure on other continents, not on the same continent. Those are the redcoats, right? And then the harbors that England makes will get him free units, but of the naval side, and he's not going to get to fight against anyone this game. So we'll see how that develops. Definitely not the best spawn here for Dystoria. Well, one good thing about Dystoria, and we're looking at him right now, is he will get a lot of gold for his allies, which is definitely needed, and he has a wonder to the southeast over here, Halong Bay. 1 turn away from finishing his settler. It looks like he does have 2 2s and quite a few coastal resources here. 1 2 3 4, actually 1 2 3 fish, and that's about it. This is 1 tile too far away And that's about it. Good chops, diamonds, diamonds. Iron 3 tiles away, probably not going to improve that. He would need to get those horses improved. And looking at this, quite a few players got envoys in city states here. So this is about that time, turn 11. The players did choose to keep this map, and let's talk a bit about what's happening here in the city state department. Enga Zargamu with a CAD will be providing militaristic bonuses, of course extra production towards units. Not only military units, they will provide production towards civilian units as well. La Venta, Yerevan and Armagh will be the ones providing religious bonuses, and definitely Ethiopia and well, actually Xi'an will not be making that many holy sites, so I think Ethiopia will be a happy panda with Norway. Hansa will be the only one providing trade bonuses. We got Cardiff with Brussels for industrial bonuses, and by the way, Brussels will be an amazing city-state for the city of for the civilization of China here, giving that extra production towards building wonders. 15% production is just amazing. Hattusa and Babylon will be the ones providing scientific bonuses for the players in the game, and let's check their positioning out. We got Hattusa over here next to America, which does have a +5 on him. He might actually apply some pressure there if Dido is not on the ball and defends that. We do have Babylon over here in the northeast, and it looks like nobody will get to it early, especially if China will need to defend against other people. He will probably not get an army over there. So it looks like both scientific city-states are safe for the moment. Two more city-states to talk about. Vilnius with Kumasi will be the ones providing cultural bonuses here. And oh, look at this. 2 turns away from finishing his first Seon. It looks like Tordred rushed it a little bit, and there we have it. We got the war declaration being sent to the enemies, and Tordred just pushed out America's warrior. A bit of a surprise where it went. This is randomized, right? I don't think, or is it from the tile you went in? Did he go in? I'm not sure. Maybe someone from the stream chat can tell me about this. When you declare war, do you push out the enemy unit from the tile he came in from, or is it random from all tiles? Anyway, it looks like Tordred will make it with the settler on the tile he wanted, that stone tile, getting him a 2-2 base. Not to mention, he will buy those Mount Kilimanjaro tiles and protecting his Seon with his scout. Really good achievement here. Good zone of control by Tordred. It is okay. We got a bit of a mixed bag of options here, opinions. It is either random or it pushes out for where it can. We don't know, man. We don't know. It happens. And yes, I do need to drink some water, bro. I do need to drink some water. I don't have actually water near me, but I do have a cup of coffee. It is half full right now. I did drink quite a bit of it. I need all of the energy I could get to keep this going. So we just saw the first one of the game being finished here in Tordred City, and it looks like he will be in the lead for the moment in the well, actually not in the lead. Liege is making 6 signs of his own, and did he go? No, he went. Look at that, +7 holy site. This is his first. I don't see another one. His choice was a sacred path, and it looks like he started improving his horses already. He doesn't have yet a good choice for... Oh, he has Cliffs of Dover. I just noticed this. On the west side here, he does have a wonder of his own. And it looks like there's a sneaky Jack the Ripper scout to the west side here. Let's see how that goes. And yeah, definitely. Oh man, I'm so sad. Honestly, I'm so sad that Jack the Ripper got fertility rights instead of stone circles. He would have had so much good production from those marble tiles, not to mention the stone tiles. Man, oh man, 10 faith and 10 production just from like for the remainder of the game. Kick W, man. Oh well, it happens. Let's check out if they actually got more pantheons here. Norway, no, he actually got a shrine here. It is a +3 to the west of Nidaros, making that a really good harbor. Another one for Bergen, a +4 over there. It looks like he's gonna have two very good harbors. He is about to meet Jack the Ripper if he doesn't know yet what's happening. He does have a slinger protecting his encampment. Sorry, holy site kick. And we'll see how this goes. Ethiopia is well on its way, halfway there towards the first great prophet, and Norway, it looks like he's not in a rush to go anywhere. We'll see how this will go in the next few turns. It looks like one more turn and we'll probably see Ethiopia get that first prophet. Actually, it should be 29, if I'm not mistaken. He should be making 13 points. And one thing I do want to point out, he did not get his second holy site built, so I'm a little bit surprised he's rushing it so hard, since he's gonna need to spend faith to get that religion into his other cities. So unless you wanna really get belief, I don't actually see the benefit of this. One extremely interesting thing would be if he if he snatches sacred places or divine inspiration from China. Have you ever seen that happen? Somebody picking China's good beliefs and just derailing China. Okay, there we have it, boys. This is the first poll of the game. We got the simple question, who will win? On the top part of the stream chat, of course on the right side of the screen, you will see a question, who will win? Click on that question and then you get a drop down with two options. Ulysse, of course, on the right side of the screen, MJK, Jack the Ripper, Liege and Distoria, playing against TBD, that is Almok, Muel, Tordred and Corny. For 8 really good experienced players, 2 very good teams. They showed us that they can do it. This is the season 3 of the Civilization World Cup, and we can see definitely a big improvement over the last iterations of this tournament. I'm really hopeful we're gonna see much more of this, and we're just gonna have to wait. Oh, look at this, Jack the Ripper forward settling his ally over here to the south. He has so much land to the west, but he wants to forward settle and get as much land from Liege. Oh man, this is a little bit of a problem. And not to mention, it will be near a volcano, which will probably damage his city quite a few times here, unless he gets Liang. Liang is actually an interesting choice, especially if you go the left tree with getting that extra production from your volcanic soil tiles in the city. We did just notice a meteor shower that went to the south of the city of Taiwan, and it looks like Corny, as we were just here, picked Pantheon for himself. It is City Patreon. He will get extra production towards building his districts. Definitely not a bad choice. That is only production for his first district. I want to mention that. It's not all districts. It's the first district of a city. He does have a wonder of his own. Mount Everest is on the west side over here, and it looks like he will get to settle it easily to the southeast. And there we have it. There we have it. The first great prophet of the game has been chosen here. Liege is 3 turns away from finishing his second holy site, and he has 0 movement on this great prophet. The question is, will he have the patience to wait those 2-3 more turns until he gets there, or is he gonna just instantly 3 turns, or will he instantly choose the religion, of course needing to spend more faith into getting his religion in the other cities, and that will be left to be answered in the next turns. I did see God of the Sea being chosen here. Oh, look at this. Nice. Dido today will get God of the Sea, and it looks like he's gonna get to improve all of those reef fish with that extra production of the God of the Sea Pantheon, making those amazing tiles to work. There was also a storm to the southeast that did improve these 2 gypsum tiles, making them 2-3-1s. That is 1 extra food and 1 production for this tile. This is just one food. Really good tiles to work, by the way. Amazing. Ooh, MJK sneaking around with a scout to the west of Phoenicia here. There is also England to the northeast, sitting idly by with a warrior. And we got in the voting part of the stream poll here, we got 20 votes for Ulysse, 12 votes for TBD. At the moment, we don't know exactly how this will go. Neither England nor America have vision over this settler, and it looks like he's gonna try to go for that scout and place it there. That's not definitely not a bad choice. So what do we have here? Did we have the religion being picked? Yes, we did have PE Ethiopia going for Feed the World with Defender of the Faith, receiving that +5 combat strength on the combat units, of course, when within the borders of a friendly city that follows that religion. Very interesting option. Earth Goddess was the choice today as a pantheon for the city of Norway, the cities of Norway, and it looks like he's gonna receive that +2 faith from all of those wonderful tiles that he has. He doesn't have that many, but I think he has enough. We shall see how this will go. We just noticed the Stonehenge being finished in the capital city of China. And it looks like we're gonna see another religion being picked really early on. Of course, we are waiting to see divine inspiration with sacred places. That is, of course, the meta right now. Maybe Corny will surprise us today and go for something else. Catholicism being chosen here? No, it is especially divine inspiration. All one wonders provide +6 faith with sacred places, +2 science, culture, gold, and faith from each city following this religion that has a world wonder. That is an extremely good bonus, especially if you couple that with China's +1 for everything, right? It's just amazing bonus to have, not to mention you're gonna spam those wonders everywhere. There is this, oh my god, look at this. There is this meteor tile that is right now sniped or is eyed by England's scout and America's scout at the same time. And we got a winner. Laffy the Feeder skewed the vote a little bit with 2000 channel points, and it looks like his choice today was Ulysse, winning with 63% of the vote. Not sure why the vote was so much in favor of Ulysse. Seems like Tordor will just eat MJK on Hawacha and Irel Leech, forcing Gandhi to defend CV. You just heard Do say his piece in the stream chat. Lapio is telling so China doesn't get it, or Norway. Yes. Yes, he did get Defender of the Faith away from both of those civilizations. The problem is, I don't think China would have went for Defender of the Faith anyway. Sacred Places just gives 2 good bonus. And oh my god, look at this, what is happening here? It looks like MJK dropped the ball a little bit, and instead of settling the city of Cincinnati as close as possible to Mount Kilimanjaro, it looks like he gave that up to Tordred. And Tordred might actually settle a non-freshwater city onto that iron tile, just getting the Mount Kilimanjaro bonus. Look at this. Is he gonna settle, or is he gonna move that settle on the warrior? That's the question here. I don't think there is a way for America to actually attack and kill that scout, since it is on a hill tile. That scout needs to be attacked at least 2-3 turns in sequence. So yeah, I'm not sure if that's gonna happen. He might move the settler on the warrior and then try to move the warrior on the ship, but I think he could just settle in place, or maybe go on the west side. Oh, but there's an Ethiopian warrior coming from the west as well. Look at this. Look at this gathering of enemies here on Tordred's Kilimanjaro. Definitely a good option to have, a good wonder to have. Mount Kilimanjaro will provide him with that much needed extra population in the city. Not to mention he will get extra everything because of that, right? There is a little bit of a drawback. Since the amenities change and of course the entertainment change, there we go, he did place the city of Daegu on that iron tile. He's gonna get iron instantly once he uncovers it, and I think he already has the tech. Not to mention he is probably gonna need quite a bit of that iron to defend himself against America. America will not get that +5 over him on attack, but he will get the +5 on defense, since this is the continent he settled on first, and it looks like he is directly going for his encampment. 3 turns away for an encampment being built in the city of Korea, that is his capital city, and it looks like Tordred knows he's gonna need to match America's power as much as possible. I just saw a free relic popped by Mioel. Mioel is Dido, and it looks like somewhere around this territory where he has had a scout, maybe over here. Yes, maybe over here, I think so. He popped a relic and he got free faith, not to mention some free tourism in the beginning of the game. He could actually choose to give that relic away to one of the faith-making civs, like China, for example. He will definitely love that at the beginning of the game. He's only making 15 faith a turn. Almog is on 17 faith a turn, and it looks like at the moment he's busy trying to defend his holy sites. There is a nasty looking Macedonian scout over here that is eyeballing his holy site, and it's a +4 holy site, and we are 2 turns away from seeing an archer pop from the city of Bergen. That's about the time Jack the Ripper needs to get onto that. We're gonna see how this actually, if Almog will get the first move. That's the problem here. Jack the Ripper does usually get the first move. Another religion being activated in the city of Nidaros, and a few more seconds to go until we're gonna see it pop in the cities here on the city tab. Let's go, Almog. There we have it, Judaism. And by the way, Almog is from Israel, so it only makes sense. He went for reliquaries. Relics have triple yield of both faith and tourism, with tithe +2 gold for each city following the religion. And now we know where that relic will go to. It looks like it's gonna be Almog. Okay, it doesn't look like the scout has a promotion. He will probably be last hit here by Almog. Then he's gonna try to attack it with the archer and then attack it with the scout. There is a chance he might kill it. I'm not sure if he will though. At the same time, Norway is dealing making quite a bit of damage here, pillaging a few of Macedon's tiles, especially that marble tile is gonna hurt him a little bit. Macedon, as usual, is spamming his encampments out, and it looks like he has 2 of them in the queue here. One that is already being built, and the other one is waiting to be built from the north side over there. Who got defender? It is Ethiopia who got defender of the faith here, and it looks like we're gonna need to wait for him to get that religion in the other cities, but it does not matter. He did the damage here against his enemies, I guess. He got defender. He's sending cities to the south, and I'm actually waiting to see where he will actually get this, because he will definitely wanna place his cities on hills. That's where his bonuses come from, so I'm not sure exactly why he's going to the south. And if you know why he's going to the south, because there's only one hill here that he could place his city on, and it is this one. Maybe he will go for the non-freshwater city here, going full middle student on us. That might happen, we never know, man. Another settler coming out. He knows he's free simming here, and there we have it. It looks like Jack the Ripper did manage to get the pillage on to that holy site, and then he paid the price with the scout life. And well, it happens. Tordred is well ahead of MJK in the science department with 12 science right now. He does have this Seon with an iron tile improved, and at this point he is really in trouble. He has 4 enemy units that will get to attack his city, and that city is under siege. He needs to get more units over there, and maybe somehow defend this. This is a bit of a problem here for Tordred. I think he's sweating a little bit, just a little bit. Oh, that city looks dead. This city definitely looks dead. Oh no, it's not. Look at that swordman right on time. That city's defense just went up to at least what, 30. I believe we need to wait until we're gonna get an update in the user interface. And look at this. That is a 36 sword in the city. Actually, it should be 36, right? Because the swordman, or at least 36. Yeah, let's see. It's 35. Okay, 35. Well, that's that. How do you like that, boys? Tordred, big brain moves over here, getting that swordman exactly when he needed to. It looks like at this point he's gonna be fine. Actually, he needs to last move somewhere this swordman out of the city, or he's gonna need to get that slinger out next turn somehow. He's not gonna be allowed to stack units in the city, and definitely he needs a way out of there. We're gonna see how this how he will need to do the moves next turn. Definitely Tordred's brain is just sparkling at this moment, and there we have it. MJK is declaring himself defeated over here. He cannot siege the city anymore. He cannot attack it. He cannot take it down. He's just gonna lose those units, and he is going back. You think that suiciding could be enough? I don't think it will be enough. Also, thank you, Civfr, much appreciated, man. That is a lovely cup. I do like the cup. Honestly, I don't think it would have been enough. Like, once Tordred would have seen Warrior in low HP, he will just attack it with the swordman from inside the city. The city would have been anyway like 30 strength, 28 strength when he would have gotten out of there, and he would be fine. More Sewan's finish here from the city of Yangsan. It looks like he's gonna have a +2. He's gonna need to chop that stone from both tiles and improve those with mines, so he's gonna get extra points. As you can see here on the iron tile, he's getting 1 extra point on the mines around the Sewan. Trying to go for an encampment training project right now. We do have 2 contenders for the generals, America and Korea. At this point, both have at least 1 project in, and it looks like America is 1 turn away from his, and Korea is 2 turns away from his. Macedon as well is trying to catch up. He did finish his encampment to the north of his capital city, 2 turns away from getting his first project in. That is a bit of a problem here for Norway, since Norway did not get his Defender of the Faith. He's going for gold, he's going for other things, and he's gonna need to defend really aggressive Macedon over here, which yeah, he might actually, I think Macedon at this point doesn't really like his situation. Pushing through 1 tile chokes is never ideal, especially against cities that are on the coast. The only city that he could effectively take is Bergen, which is at this point very well, I guess it's not even that exposed, but it is definitely more exposed than Nidaros. The city of Bergen does have on the west side some floodable tiles with that penalty on them. They do give a defense modifier of -2 for each of the units that will stand there and fight there. And it looks like there are quite a few defendable rivers over here to the west side. We're gonna need to see how this develops. Those heteroids are nasty units to fight at the beginning of the game, and definitely Almog will need to put up some kind of defense here against them. Knowing Jack the Ripper, he will rush as soon as possible. Ooh, granary being built in the city of Daegu here. Tordred definitely needs a little bit more housing, so he is going for it. One turn away from finishing that encampment training project. He is 17 out of 30 points. Macedon starting to make those points as well, and let's see what's happening here. Oh, it looks like Ethiopia did go for the full middle student strategies here. To the south of his capital, he settled the city of Gondar. It is non-fresh, it is near a stone tile. He does have a good rock hewn, that is the unique improvement, and he's gonna get to aqueducted either on the east side or on the west side, his choice. More settlers are gonna finish from his capital city, not to mention he's gonna get another city next turn, probably on that 2-2 tile. It's gonna turn into a 2-1 once he chops that forest, I guess, from the city. It will just disappear. There we go, it's a 2-1 right now, losing that one production, but he is gonna get an amazing holy site in the mountains over there, or maybe he will go for something else like a campus. You never know. I do think Ethiopia should go more for holy sites though. That extra faith into culture and science is always good. What does it get? 15% more, I believe. So Ethiopia is getting no, Menelik II is getting science and culture equal to 15% of the faith generation in cities founded on hills. Since he has 1, 2, 3, 4 cities founded in hills, definitely he will get that 15% from each of them. Just amazing. He did need to buy a missionary right now so he can spread his religion in the other cities, and he's gonna get that feed the world in all of them, getting that extra housing in the cities that need it most. Where is this? Oh, he bought the tile over here. Ooh, that's an expensive tile. More on the war between Korea and America. It looks like Korea did put up a great wall of units with 2 swordsmen on the west side of Daegu and on the east side of Daegu, plugging that choke towards his other city of Yangsan. And at this point, he is safe. We do have 2 scouts from America and 1 archer with a heavy chariot that could apply some attack power. I don't think at this point America is interested in doing it. Even if he has a great general, I don't think it's a good idea to actually go and attack Korea, which does have a general, first of all, of his own. Not to mention America does not have that +5 on attack. He only has it on defense. It is not that easy to push into rainforest hills. If you look at the bonuses here, even forest hills is just unbelievably strong for a swordsman at the beginning of the game. 46 defense here, and he has a -1 damage unit penalty. Let's see the horseman onto the sword. That is again 46, and that is just, yeah. The horse, for example, only applies a 38 attack point, so definitely not ideal. Oh, he's actually, wait, he's missing the general bonus because Barca is here. Anyway, I think Macedon should get a general right now. Did he get one? No, he didn't. We have him 4 turns away from picking his own general, and at this point he just wants to get the heteroids out. He's looking to repair his damage tiles by, of course, Norway's units, and he still didn't build his second encampment, which is quite a bummer. Did he finish his basilical pace? No, he didn't. Oh man, the inefficiency is just unbelievable here. Jack the Ripper did not go for the basilical pace. Every unit that he pumps from this city will be science lost, and it is a lot of science. We're talking about 25 science per heteroi. That is just impressive, by the way. If you think about it, Jack the Ripper right now is making 10 science. That is 2 turns and a half of science per each unit pumped out from the city if he had the Basilicoi Pades. So at this point I'm gonna make a Pikachu face, and I don't know exactly why he didn't build the Basilicoi Pades. That's... oh well, I don't know, man. Will he get here fast enough? Will he attack Almog and catch Almog with the pants down? You never know. He might. I don't think so, but he might. That is quite a bit of land that he needs to go through to get there, and I guess he wants to sink his hetero production with the general recruitment. So yeah, I mean, could be that. I don't know. What's happening with England? England did go for his fourth settler here, being a little bit greedy, but that's not a big problem. He's quite far away from any of his enemies. He is gonna try to take the city of Vilnius, putting him way closer to Dido. Dido will need to do something on land here, as I was saying earlier. He does not have a direct connection to the east part of the map here, neither in the snow. He will actually need for the first, actually, is it the first or second late game melting of the ice here to actually get there? Oof, that's gonna take some time. We got another comment here. Remap is telling us that the original Teddy could be amazing in this situation. I agree, he could definitely be amazing, and MJK can just sadly watch how Korea becomes great again. Yeah. That is definitely what is happening here. Tordred is a very good player, by the way, and giving him Korea is definitely a good choice. We're gonna see him seem to win here. He will probably get to the Hawachas quite fast, already on 20 science with 25 culture. This is just amazing. We did go into the classical era, and I think he just went into pen, brush, and voice. Let's check out from the right side to the left side what their choices are in the Golden Age department. We of course have Victoria with his harbors. We have him on free inquiry Golden Age, getting that extra science from the harbors. Look at this, the GSOC will give him science as well. Liege, Monumentality Golden Age, using that faith to buy his settlers, to buy his builders, and of course extra movement for the builders is always amazing. Jack the Ripper did go for a pen, brush, and voice, and right now finally he is getting Basilikoi paid. 3 times away from finishing it. Finally he will get there. MJK, pen, brush, and voice with Teddy Roosevelt. He's gonna get that extra culture and gold from the districts, and at the moment is trying to bash the units of Korea. Remember guys, since the update we don't have oh actually, okay, that can he bash it again? He could bash it again, and that will not, oh, that will not heal. That's a bit of a problem here for Tordred. He might lose a swordman because of this American attack. Anyway, let's go back to the TBD choice of Golden Ages. We got Monumentality, of course, on Qixing Huang here, already spamming out quite a few wonders, not to mention getting his theater squares out. 4 turns away from building Oracle. He actually has a builder ready on it. It does not have movement speed right now, but it does have 2 builds ready to chop, ready to work that Oracle here. 2 turns away from finishing his first theater square. I guess this is, yeah, this is it. It will be a +4. He does have on the east side here a government plaza, and it looks like he's going for hanging garters as well. He's gonna maximize the amount of theater squares that he has at the beginning, since he will not be attacked by anyone. This is free sim China over here, and he's gonna get quite a few of those faith points from his wonders. Tordred, pen, brush, and voice. We were saying that he has quite a bit of culture on his side. 23 culture and 20 science from those seance is actually more than Distoria on science, when Distoria does have a lot of harbors already built. Mioel, free inquiry Golden Age. He doesn't have all of his Cothons out yet. He's building them, so he's gonna get a lot more in the next period. And he does have quite a few cities. He did manage to take over the city of Yerevan quickly with only 1 by him. That's a really good thing there, by the way. Kick. Last but not least, we got Almog here in a Monumentality Golden Age. Only 6 science and 12 culture for him. At the moment he's building quite a few of those defensive units. He knows 100% he's gonna need to defend against Jack the Ripper. At the moment, Jack the Ripper is more interested to get the city of Akkad and manage another city in his empire. And still building basilical pades. This is, oh my god, 50 science lost by him. Look at this, 2 heteroids out and he's 50 science out. Oh man. Anyway, he does have 11 science and 23 culture. That is really good for him. And we're gonna need to see how Almog will use his faith to actually catch up in this department. Getting more cities out on the east side here. He does have another good city to place, not to mention a really good campus on the west side here near that geothermal fissure. Another look at this city spam on the east side here. 5 cities soon to be. He's getting horsemen. He did get a lot of defensive archers, not to mention spearmen. He's doing his best here to get the most out of his land. Finally, in one single turn after we saw it in build, Corny finished his oracle, and it looks like he's gonna get a lot of those points into the great people screen. Great writers, great artists, and great musicians. At the moment, Ethiopia is making 2.3 points a turn. He does not have a theater square actually. He is getting that from probably the card. I'm not sure exactly why he's using the card. It kind of feels like a waste of space. But I mean, he is, and he's gonna try to get at least one of those great writers, which will probably not happen. Once China will start running away with points, he will just get the 4 great writer points instantly. 5 turns away from finishing, 2 turns away. Look at this, man. This is just unbelievably fast here, how China builds his wonders. We did see Oracle finish, we did see Stonehenge. Now we're gonna see the theater square finish, and he's gonna build the Hanging Gardens with Apadana as well. That's just too good to do for him. Still no additional units for Korea. He did finish his granary in the city of Daegu, getting that extra housing in there, allowing the city to grow to a higher population. And of course, at the moment is being a little bit pressured by America. He is trying to place, look at this offensive Seon. Have you ever seen an offensive Seon? I mean, really? Oh, definitely. He will culture bomb. That is a good point here. He's going to get all of these tiles, 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles in his land. But he's not finishing it. Look at this. He's actually going to finish his monument, steadily getting more culture. He's also going for wall. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is going to be painful. Look at this, 4 turns away from getting Warlord's Throne. It's been quite some time since I've seen a wall. Actually, no, Falcon did build it the last time. Okay, never mind. Never mind. He needs gold. That's the problem here. He's on -3 gold. He's not gonna see a commercial for quite some time here, so he definitely needs to get there. We just saw another wonder finish. Hanging Gardens got finished in the cities of China, and it looks like we are 6 turns away, or maybe less, probably like 2 turns away from having Apadana in the capital city of Xi'an. As you can see, China is starting to make a few of those great writer points a turn, but Oracle has been built from Taiwan, not from the capital city. So that means he needs to finish this theater square if he's gonna have those amazing points starting to build up from there. This is instant +3 points from Oracle and that theater square, making it a total of 4 points a turn. Wait, what is... Oh, he has Pingala in the city of... Oh my god. Is this Pingala doubler? Is this Pingala doubler? I need to see this. I need to click, and then I need to open the great people. No, not the great people, sorry. Governors. No, okay, so he has librarian and researcher, the +1 science per turn for each citizen. He needs to get this. If he's gonna get this, oh my god, his points will just explode. And another good catch over here, we got Ethiopia on, you are saying 84? No, Is it? Yes, it is. 82 faith a turn for Ethiopia. We're barely turn 36, and this is Russian numbers of faith making. Man, this is just impressive, isn't it? It looks like MJK is now using Korea's positioning against him, and he is trying to level up those archers. It looks like he already has a level 1, and he's gonna soon have another one, and another level 1, and a level 2, which is always good to have, especially in this new meta with the experience points. You're always gonna value more promotions on a unit, and they are definitely gonna be much rarer than before. We got Korea on 5 cities at the moment. He's gonna get another settler out from Gyeongju, the capital city, and 2 turns away from finishing his warlord's throne. We are about to see Macedon take over the city of Akkad. He does not have movement left on the units, and he got quite a few of those general points from killing them. And remember, Macedon does make general points from killing units, dealing the final blow on units. Norway just expanded to 5 cities, and it looks like he's well on his way to making a good empire on the east side. As predicted, he's not really making plans to expand to the east that much. Definitely this would be open land, open season for him, for Macedon, if he settles a city here. So he doesn't not want to give Macedon the chance to take over that. Macedon, in the meantime, is finishing his Basilico Epades from his second city as well. Oh man, too good to be true, man. And we did have Basilico Epades finished in the first city as well, the capital city. One of the big things about Macedon here. He's just gonna get to spam those units from his cities, get science in the meantime, and attack his enemies. If he gets... yes, he did build his government plots over here, and it looks like Governor Li Ang will be in that city with a volcano. A bit surprising, but I guess not that much. We did see Vilnius get at least 1 galley in that city, beefing up the garrison defense strength to 34. And at this point, England will need to spend a lot of health to actually take down the city. I actually don't think it's even possible to take down the city with that enough strength, unless you get land units to attack it as well at the same time and put it under siege. The city will just heal just enough to withstand the damage after damage after damage, and your galleys will not get enough promotions to keep up with the heal. We are about to see the great Phoenician expansion here. We got look at this spamming of settlers. 1, 2, 3 settlers in build, 1 already out. He did get the city of Sidon to the south over here next to that gypsum tile, and he's gonna get those coastal tiles improved. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it is in range. He does have more tiles to work on the east side. That's good. And the question is, will he settle on the east anyway? Over here, it looks like he does have this settler going somewhere over here, and he might want to attack England at some point. Remember, those biremes at the beginning of the game are just amazing. The problem he will definitely have is admiral points. England is well known for making a lot of great admiral points a turn, getting double the amount of normal harbors. The Royal Navy dockyards are a unique harbor replacement, and they do give him +2 admiral points per normal. With the lighthouse, of course, +3. It's just amazing to see how many points he will have. He will get a lot of these great admirals. Right now, for example, Phoenicia, if he sees this, he would need +3 definitely. In this admiral screen, we got 1, 2, 3 already picked by England, with none picked by Phoenicia. He did get the Pantheon of God of War and Plunder that doubles the amount of admiral points he's making, which is, well, actually no, not double, sorry, adds 1 more point, so it's +3 per each, even without the lighthouse. Just amazing. 4 with the lighthouse. 5 with the shipyard. That's a lot of admiral points there. Tordred, 39 science a turn, 27 culture, is going strong towards that Hawacha push. And we're gonna see how that will pan out. More encampments being built here by Macedon. It looks like he's gonna try to go all in. He is also building a campus, and I'm actually surprised he didn't start to build his Warlord's Throne. He will definitely need it when he starts spamming out those units. This is an amazing campus, by the way, and the big problem that he will have here is gold. Warlord's Throne will definitely be a must, not to mention he will maybe need quite a few commercials, or he could go for harbors. He does have a harbor tile in the capital city and another one in the third city that he placed to the south here towards Ethiopia. Ethiopia is lagging behind Tordred in science, but he did manage to overtake him in culture. It's 33 versus 28, and it looks like Corny, even though he doesn't have that much culture, he does have a lot of great writer points. 10 great writer points already for him. It looks like Ethiopia is 6 turns away from getting, actually maybe 5 turns away. Yeah, 5 turns away from getting, no. Oh my god, it's gonna be 29.9. Okay, that's, yeah, lol. He might actually buy it with faith or something. Yeah, all of the tournaments right now are actually playing on the static, and the static will start to get updated from now on. In the city-state suits, what do we have here? We have, at the moment, Tordred going for Hattusa. We got Corny on Armagh, and that's about it. Nobody else suits anything. Whoa. Okay, that's interesting. Everybody put one in each. Didn't get the extra bonus from the Sus. Well, they can't actually help it that much. Korea, did he get Hypatia? Nope. We still don't see Hypatia picked. It looks like the first one was Euclid, giving him Eureka moment for mathematics and one random technology from the medieval era. And the next one is Aryabhata. It looks like even though Korea is making 2 great scientist points a turn and probably is gonna need to make a few projects here, is still not close to Hypatia. Hypatia usually is the one that most players want to get, because it does give the owner +1 science from each of those libraries, and of course it can give them a free library as well. I'm actually surprised, why is he making 2 points? Did he just finish 2 libraries in the city? I think he did. He should be on 4 points. Getting more next turn from Gwangju. He's building another Seon, which will give amazing bonuses around those tiles. And it looks like this is the moment we were waiting for. Corny is actually going to go for quite a few of those holy sites, trying to maximize the amount of faith he can get. He is preparing himself for a late game development here. If he's going to get close to the culture victory, he's going to need to tip that advantage over with rock pants, and he's going to need all the help he can get. Muriel, you say Muriel, what? Over here, he is gonna try to get cities here. Yes, he will try to get cities here. And he might actually, wait a second, Armagh is actually Almox, right? So why is he, oh my god, he might actually kill this city-state and Not alone. Oh, actually, no. Oh, somebody's fighting it. Look at that. Liege is actually fighting it. He just equaled it. And yeah, there we go. That's the trigger. Phoenicia will need to kill Armagh, so they don't fight for it. Two good cities to settle on the east coast here. He's gonna get quite a few of those good tiles to work in the city. He's gonna place next turn on the maze, getting that extra 2 gold, not to mention 3 2 tiles and a 2 2 between those mountains. He does have a +3 Cawthon, even though it is a little bit of a problem with the floodable tiles around him. Another good city is over here, where his scout moved, and it looks like he is keeping an eye on what is happening to the northeast over here, so his settler is safe. This is one of the things that experienced players do, and you can see how they try to expand their vision and keep an eye out for pesky units that could come and take their settlers. They're usually not moving settlers without knowing what is on the other side of those forests or hills or mountains or what is going on. More settlers are being finished here from the cities, and just look at this spamming of settlers here. Another one in 4 turns from his capital city, another one in 2 turns from a nuke, and this is gonna be so many cities for him. 1 2 3 4 5 already, 6 7 8 9 turns. Wow. 10, I mean. Whoa, that's just whoa, boys. I don't know about you, but I feel like Muriel will get ahead of England there really fast, even if he's not on the same coast. He did finish Ancestral Hall, and look at that, he just popped a free builder from his city once he planted it, and right now, oh, Corny just placed Temple of Artemis. Oh yeah, look at this, Temple of Artemis in the city of Shanghai. Did improve a fertile. He's gonna get 1 2 3 4 amenities Temple of Artemis. That's not bad at all. Let's see this attack from Macedon onto Norway. Norway, look at this wall of units that he built on the west side. He knows he is gonna need to defend himself against Macedon. Macedon might actually try to get more units in the meantime. He needs an economy, he needs his Basilicoi Paids, he needs his commercial hubs, and at this point, did he just finish feudalism or something, or he's on the way? Because, oh no, never mind, he didn't. No, he did. Wait a second, he did. He's going for mercenaries. Mercenaries is after feudalism, so definitely he did finish it. One thing that Jack the Ripper does have as an advantage against Almog, Almog is slowly getting behind or lagging behind him in science and culture, only on 12 science and 21 culture. He is starting to get more cities on the east side over here, and it looks like he is going to try to maybe take the city of Brussels, which actually that is a really big surprise for me. China did not get the city of Brussels. That 15% production towards wonders would have been amazing, requiring less builder charges and more wonders overall, right, for him. So I'm actually really surprised he didn't go for it, but I mean, what can you do, man? It happens. You can't actually get everything in the game your way. You need the envoys, you need the positioning. Sometimes you need to give things or to other players, and yeah, you're just not gonna get what you need. 65 science a turn, 37 cultural tordet. He's definitely leading the pack here on TBD's side, and it looks like he's gonna start pressuring America as soon as possible. America is less than half that. We got him on 28 science and 29 culture, and actually it's not half, it's like a little less than half. Okay, a little more than half, whatever. It's half would be 66, whatever. But you do see the spamming of archers. Those are pre-built hawachas, and he will have a general with them as well. He's gonna get a few of those a few of those projects done, but I'm pretty sure Tordred will start projecting as soon as possible. He's not that far away from it, and he does have the option to chop quite a bit here. Macedon is gonna get Ethelfled here. It looks like that is a medieval era general. It is gonna give him extra speed and attack damage, or I mean strength on a medieval and renaissance unit. And he already has Burica for the classical unit, so it's all fair and good. He's actually going for project. Oh, he's gonna try to deny. Look at this. I really like this. He's gonna try to deny Korea's general, and at this point, Korea is busy getting other stuff. And oh, look at this. Already 113 points out of 75. And Korea got Arabiata, and there we have it. Hypatia is the next one up, and Korea is on 6 great scientist points a turn. That's 5 turns away from finishing it. Okay. We'll see if he goes for that. Builders coming out from Gyeongju. No, he noticed. There we have it. Tordred paying attention to what's happening in the encampment scene on the Great Generals, and he noticed that Macedon is trying to deny him the general that he needs for the Hawachas, and just started an encampment training project. What are they doing in the gold department? So we do have Tordred with a big lack of gold here, -1 gold a turn. He's not accumulating anything, he's actually losing per turn. And on his team overall, they do have good income, I guess. 27 on Corny, 37 on Muel, and 14 on Almog. Almog does need to get a big army on the west side here. That's probably his drawback at this point. And oh man, once those Hetares will start bumping into those archers, it's just gonna be a big problem. The Reavers actually apply a lot of protection on Almog, and I was just checking the numbers here. It looks like the most exposed is actually the north archer that is not on a hill, and I don't think he actually stood there to get 45. Yeah, actually wait, no, he didn't. Neither did this one. Just has ideal terrain. He is probably gonna take the city of La Venta, and if America does not make a gen right now. Oh wait a second, did he? Oh my god, he passed it. He passed the general? What? He wants the core one? He might actually get the core one. Wait, I just noticed, I don't know why, but I was expecting Muel to actually settle on the coast. Is he gonna get just... No, not even harbors on the coast? What is this? Muel is just gonna stay out of range of those... and out of the fight from England? No, Muel. No. We're not gonna see boaty boat versus boat? Oh no. That's a bit of a bummer here. I was really expecting to see some Byron versus galley action. I mean, those are just amazing. They just... slap those galleys all over the place. I guess he does need to get a few of them out, but still better than nothing. Okay, going for a campus that is a +3 campus next to the city, and it looks like he does have other tiles to work, a 3-2, a 1-4, and a 1-2. That's not bad, definitely not bad. And one good thing about it, he's gonna get a really strong economy soon. The story at the moment is not making that much gold, only on 19 gold a turn. He definitely needs a lot more, and he prioritized getting other stuff instead of getting his harbors or his lighthouses for those extra traders. His only choice of sending traders is either internals or Kumasi, and at the moment I don't think anyone... Oh, never mind, he actually has it as a Suz, getting a lot of culture from it as well. That's pretty good. Yeah, I do think the same Vlakek does. I think he will lose those cities to frigates, or maybe maybe battleships, and that's why I'm thinking, why did he choose not to get at least a defensive stance on it? Maybe quite a few of those boats would have been amazing there. I mean, at least a few of them, like 3-4 biremes, and then you upgrade them into frigates and so on and so forth. It's just amazing. Also, you have extra production from the Cothons into maritime naval units, so I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. 6 turns away from getting the medieval era. It looks like we still have more settlers on the way here from Phoenicia onto other territories to settle. We still have a standoff between Korea and America, and Ethiopia is slowly creeping in from the north. He did find there is a one-tile choke to the northeast over there, keeping an eye on it with the warrior, and not to mention he does have a way out through the city of Boston. 4 turns away from finishing Colosseum, and 1 turn away from getting Mahabodhi Temple. He did manage to get 1 great writer. That's nice. That's 1 out of 3 great writers. All of the other 3 actually went to China, as you can see here. Well, I guess that working the card actually panned out. He didn't need to get a theater square to get that those works in his cities, well, I guess. At the same time, he's 51 cents with 54 culture, and he will probably apply quite a bit of military power against Korea later on in the game, maybe in the 15 to 20 turns from now on. Okay, there we have it. So one thing that I did want to talk a bit about is what is happening here in at the era score screen. We are so close to the medieval era that we should pay attention to what's happening here. Quite a few of these games have been settled by who got the golden age. So from the right, we got Distoria, 49 points out of 54 to be in a normal age. He definitely is very far away from getting his golden. Lich, 59 out of 62. He just needs 2 or 3 more points to get his golden age, and he is 3 turns away from getting a Colosseum. That is definitely exactly what he needs to get over the necessary points for golden age. We got Jack the Ripper here with 58 out of 67 points. He might not get to his next golden age. We're gonna have to wait and see what's happening here. Already spamming out those catapults from his cities. He's definitely on a warpath against poor old Norway here. We got MJK with 31 out of 41 points, and it looks like an archer survived here from Almog. Okay. MJK will probably not get into a golden age, but one thing that will be useful for him will be that +5 card. Definitely, if he stays in a golden age, he's gonna get +10 on defense, and he might survive against Korea's push. We got Corny, 57 out of 58, just needs 1 more point, and he might actually get it. Let's see how close he is from Hypatia. He is 2 turns away from picking Hypatia, definitely in the bag for him right now, unless somebody makes a project. Will we have a project from America? America could snipe Hypatia, would have been amazing for him, but he does not make a project. The city of Boston and Cincinnati, both of them have campuses. Neither of them are working projects right now. He did not notice Hypatia is up and was not on the ball. Tordred, 42 out of 48 points. Definitely not getting his golden age, even though he will have... Wait a second, one second. His military science... Actually, wait, military engineering, sorry, not science, military engineering. And it's gonna go for gunpowder as soon as possible. That is where the Hawachas are. Yeah, there we go. You get it at gunpowder. Yeah, there we have it. So I don't think he's that close to gunpowder, so he can't get that +4 right now. Still 3 turns away. He's pre-building as many as he can, and right now he's gonna try to keep them safe. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 possible hawachas over here. The problem would be gold, but I think that is gonna be solved by Phoenicia. Phoenicia is just spreading like wildfire. Look at him here. Is also Muel is in the era score screen, 46 out of 49 points, getting this campus. This is not a +3, this is a +1. Getting great path, that's 3 points. Oh, this is a +3 from here, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. He's probably gonna stick in a normal age, which is gonna be a problem here for him. He's gonna lose all that science from his harbors, or he's on 48 science a turn with 31 culture. Probably that is the reason he's going for the campuses. The same can be said about Historia. He's gonna lose all of his science as well, with only 49 out of 54 points. Last but not least, Almog, 53 out of 57 points. He does have his longships out. He did build his stave church, and at this point he needs to defend himself against strong Macedon here on the west side, and he's definitely not liking his chances. He did manage to survive a little bit. Oh, look at this. Actually, Laventa applying quite a bit of pressure here on those Macedonian units. Is this actually his? No, it's Almog is gonna try to get Amani in 2 turns, and at the moment is no one's city state. It is locked by the equal amount of oh, there we have it. Amboys, I wanted to say, by the way. And Hypatia just got recruited. I saw the notification, and Tordred will get a free library. Not to mention all of the libraries that he built till now are gonna get +1 science as well. He's 76 science, 42 culture, losing 3 gold a turn. That is a big problem, but usually that is how it goes on Korea over here, even though he did get Warlord's Throne, so he's paying less for his unit. I'm not sure if he's using the -1 card. He might not be using his -1 card. Yes, he is not using his -1 card. That's why he's paying so much for his army. He could be paying like 0 gold for his army instead if he's like paying 1 gold for a sword and 2 gold for crossbow. I think the crossbows are 3 gold a piece, right, for maintenance. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Who got Defender of the Faith? Defender of the Faith was picked early game by Ethiopia over here on the west side. He rushed it as fast as possible, and I don't want to say he finished his religion as well. Getting him Mahabodhi Temple did allow him to instantly get as a prize for finishing Mahabodhi 2 apostles, and he activated both of them. That means he finished his religion. And it looks like the religion of Tiki is Feed the World, Defender of the Faith, Pagodas, which are always a bit of a problem in the late game because they do provide an advantage in diplomacy. They give the owner +1 diplomatic favor per turn from each of those, so you can imagine how much it can stack if you have a lot of holy sites. And pilgrimage, +2 faith for each city following this religion. If you couple those bonuses all with his 15% science and culture, you can imagine that already Liege is about to get a lot of science and culture. Anyway, 66 with 83. He is not in a pen, brush and voice. He is not in a free inquiry. He is in a monumentality golden age. Still using his faith to buy civilian units, spreading them all around. When 3 turns for gunpowder on Tordred, oh my god, he's like 2 turns away from finishing that. That is okay. That is gonna be next turn. He's not gonna get his golden here. Muriel did manage to get his. Look at this. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He's 60 out of 60 points. Would you have believed it? He was a few turns earlier. He was in a dark age, and right now he just popped to 60 out of 60 points. Amazing performance here by Miguel. Almog is 1 point away himself, and he just needs to get something here. He's gonna try to get a general, and it looks like he's building barracks right now. He does have 2 defendable tiles here from that city of Bergen, but there are catapults on the way from Macedon. Catapults do smash those walls really fast, and there is an ongoing discussion if we should still be using the Limes card to give them extra production or not. And I've seen both sides of the aisle, especially late game. They start to be the Limes card is starting to be quite of a nuisance, especially when you get those Arctic hordes, which cannot, like, they're really hard to stop. They're really hard to stop. I don't want to say cannot be stopped, because there is always the situation in which you can stop. One thing that I don't think Jack sees right now is the expansion of the Norwegian Empire on the east side. So if you can see, like, he has those cities out there on the west side. He knew that any city that he will place on the west side of Nidaros would just be a free city for Macedon, and then he went and spread all of the east side, getting quite a few of those horses, took over the city of Brussels. He's gonna get another city to the northwest over there. He's getting one to the southeast, just spreading everywhere, making right now 74 faith a turn, 25 science, and 29 culture. That is a lot lower than Jack the Ripper is doing with Macedon, and some would say that Macedon is a bit too good on that aspect. With Basilico Pates, he's getting so much science every time he finishes a unit. For example, he's gonna finish this knight, right? And the knight is, let's see how much production. The knight is 200 base production on oh wait, this is normal speed, so he would have gotten 12.5. Okay, never mind. So this is 25 science for him. Never mind. I was a bit wrong earlier when I was saying the hetero is because they are 100 production. They're giving 25 science. It is actually 12.5 science, because you normal speed production versus online speed production is cut in half. So yeah, but anyway, that's an extra turn of science. I mean, Bogey. Did China have no floodplains for Great Bath? He did not. He did not, sir. Well, I guess no, this is not floodable terrain. I guess here, but he didn't have a city there yet, so yeah, he didn't. Anyway, it looks like he did finish Apadana. He did finish Oracle, Hanging Gardens, and Stonehenge. Of course, at the beginning he has quite a few of those holy sites, and right now it is making 62 faith a turn with 40 science and 83 culture. He's also making 12.6 great writer points a turn with 4.6 great artists and 4.6 great musicians. Really good result, and he's probably in, if I'm not mistaken, Classical Republic. Yeah, he is in a Classical Republic, and look at that. He just turned 53. He just got the first tourist. He attracted the first tourist in his empire, 1 out of 20. The clock is ticking right now. Somebody's gonna need to put up the culture defense here, and it needs to be Ethiopia. He's the best one that could do it, and at this point he just needs to spam out those theater squares from every city. He's starting to do just that. It looks like Lalibela is going to finish a theater square to the east side of it, and it looks like we do have more temples, more pagodas, more holy sites. He's keeping up in the culture department quite easily with 84 culture a turn. He's defending and pushing that higher and higher. Or pushing the necessary. Actually, wait a second. He's not. Jack the Ripper is pushing them. Kick. Would you have seen that happen? Kick. Okay. We got knights coming out from Macedon. It looks like Jack the Ripper did get his higher technology much faster than Norway managed to get it. And Norway doesn't even have, at this point, machinery. He will get it next turn. And he's going to need to get a lot of gold from his allies. At this point, they are making quite a bit of gold. Corny does have 230 in the bank. Mule does have 250. They could just get this turn to him, and next turn he will get that. But he doesn't have. Oh my god, this is just poor timing here. The window of opportunity for Jack is opening right now to attack Almog with a higher technology unit, that is the knight, and of course the crossbows at the same time with catapult support, when Norway only has archers and swords with horses on defense. This is gonna, oh, this is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go well for Almog. Even though he's gonna get machinery, he's gonna need to spend so much gold, and they need to give gold to Tordred as well for that Hawachapuri. This is the Congress moment, and I do need to sync with Malm over. Looks like we do also have a break, or a question for a break here by Leech. They want to take a 10-minute. When am I getting that kind of hat that Jack is wearing? I don't know, bro. I have so many things that I wanna get for the stream. At the moment, it's kind of weird to get everything. In the past 2 months, I had been extremely busy with the house, like doing repaint jobs and stuff like that, and like different problems being fixed, preparing for the winter here. We are starting to get into the winter season from next month, and actually, yeah, next month, I guess. December would be the first one. So we need to repair stuff, and get stuff done, and then I can now in a few weeks I can start investing a little more into the stream overall. Thank you very much, DZ. Much appreciated for the prime, bro. On my Discord, I have quite a few hats that I wanted to pick. Not sure if you guys saw them, but if you want, you can join and see what's going on there. There are quite a few choices that I could get. It's called the channel is called the Hat Central, and I even I found where to buy a bear one. You know, those barbarian bear ones, the tribal ones. Vampire one, a pope. You know, weird pope one with a big cross on the head. What about Golden Age? That's a good question, bro. Let's actually check out the Golden Age. Let's open up the screen over here, and let's see. 5 civilizations are in the Golden Age. We got China, we got Ethiopia, Taido, Alexander, Macedon, and of course Norway in the Golden Age. And then we have England that did not get a Golden Age. America, well, actually, wait, that's a spectator. And Korea with America did not get a Golden Age. That is a really sad story, by the way, for Distoria. He was free simming here on the east side and did not manage to get a Golden Age. Right now on 48 science with 39 culture, now only making 64 gold a turn. If you compare him to Miel, that is 85 gold a turn with 80 science and 40 culture. Hey, much appreciated for the grief, bro. Thank you very much. England can die here as well as America. Oof. Actually, I do believe England can definitely die here. especially later on in the game when Phoenicia will definitely have an advantage over England in the science department, and of course the city count, not to mention the stronger economy. I think he will overwhelm England easily, even if England will have quite a few of those coastal units to defend himself with. I still don't see him spamming cities to the west. He is building a Warlord's Throne. He definitely knows he's gonna be in quite some trouble here, but at this point...
Shout out to the Ram Ranch Cowboys having to take fully clothed, socially distanced showers in the sweaty outback mountains after a hard day's work chopping wood, plowing fields and plowing each other.
Thanks for the tip, bro. Yeah, that is, yes, DZ, England missed golden. England missed golden, bro. I don't know how he missed golden, honestly, because there are quite a few wonders to be built. It doesn't look like any coastal wonders were built by Phoenicia over here. He could have gotten Lighthouse, he could have gotten Colossus. Even Mausoleum would be great here, right? Well, actually, yeah, in this city would be great. In the city of London, actually. And he had a choice here to build it, so I'm not sure. He did get quite a few science from his campuses. He built aqueduct for his industrials. It was not meant to be, I guess. Also, look at this, Phoenicia is right now getting his own campuses, and he's gonna start spamming them from each of his cities. Already got a few of them up. The city of Tyre will finish +3, and Biruta will finish another +2. Definitely good here. Good. Very good. I do fear for Almok. He is 35 science. He went into a pen brush and voice golden age right now. He's not using that faith for anything else. He might start getting... actually, it is about that age, right? He's gonna get feudalism next turn. So next turn, he could start buying those berserkers. What happened in the Congress? Actually, I don't think it is plus or minus in... yeah, it wasn't plus or minus in units for production or gold or faith, so he will get quite a few of that faith. 78. How much is it? Is it 160 if I remember correctly for Berserker? My pleasure, Lizard the Wizard Man. And again, much appreciated for the tip. So we got 160 production. It should be 160 faith to buy one of those berserkers. And once he gets those, he's gonna get extra strength in the city. No, he's not. What is it? 40. I don't remember exactly. It's been a while since I played Norway. You guys might know if buying the berserker or getting a berserker will increase the city strength. They are 35, right? Yeah, they are 35 milli strength, so it's not that big. Is there a reason why America hasn't settled toward the southeast? She's scared. I believe that's the biggest reason over here. He does have quite a few city spots, locations here, but I guess he's giving it to Liege. He is in irrelevant mode right now. Like looking at his science, 29 science, 25 culture, he doesn't have a big economy. especially next to Korea that will get Hawachas soon. He's like 1 turn away from getting Hawachas, 4 turns away from getting Divine right over here. Oh man, this is... Then he got a General Ethelflaed. Yes, he did. Oh my god, this is like Jack the Ripper at this point, because he passed that general to Tordred, sealed America's fate. I mean, he could have picked so many generals and stopped him from getting his own, stopped Korea from getting his, but no, instead he passed it just to get his own general, which is, let me see, it is Timur. And he has LCD. He got the other 2 generals. Oh my god, look at this, man. Just to get 2 generals of his own instead of getting all 3. He sealed America's fate. This is just unbelievable to me. Hey, Biggest Ben, what's up, man? And yes, I do believe Mule here can kill long-term England, especially with the science difference between them. Not to mention, Mule has a lot more economy and cities. He's gonna just run away with science in a free inquiry golden age still with Phoenicia. He has quite a few of those harbors already out, building more, getting more lighthouses, getting more trade routes, and in the meantime getting more campuses. Still not needing that many units. He's gonna apply the power later on in the game, and I think England just does not have, first of all, the production, second of all, the city count to actually withstand an attack from Phoenicia late game. There is actually no one to the west side that can attack Phoenicia at this point. He's just free to make more cities. This is gonna be a problem. While China is behind both Norway and Korea, and he will just freeze him to win here in the culture department. Corny already 1 out of 20 tourists. We got him on, let's check it out, 56 tourism a turn right now for Corny. Mia is running Pingala or Magnus. Yes, sir. So he has in the capital city, he has Magnus. In his Biruta city, that is the second one, he has Moksha. And Ainuk is with Pingala. Not sure. Well, are they internals? I don't know if I can check the trader's route. I guess, well, there's no other city here than Arbok, so I guess these are internals, yes? Let's check it out. This one should be, yeah, there we have it. It is internal. So he just sent it to the city of Tyre and definitely is internal. Yeah, looks like it. There are also more on the west side here, and he's getting a lot more of these lighthouses. 73 gold a turn for Mule. While Distoria is only, well, he's making 69. It's not that far away. And where are the Hawachas, boys? This is the third, this is the moment. I think all of that gold actually went towards Almog on the west side here. He's gonna need every little bit of it. There is a big, massive units gathering on the west side of his border from the city of Bergen. We got Jack the Ripper encircling his unit.
Let's find out. Ready, set, go.
I got that crazy sweat. I had a girl named Cece, and her brothers loved to beat me. Playing in the big, got a move all cheesy. Young Sari. And you know my nickname Sleazy. I push the start, that's the race mode. In the fast car, why you hate though? You hating on success, cause I'm blessed in the city where only brings stress. My man's depressed, I told him chill bro. This your life so you should live bro. Don't get stuck with no hoe and blow more dough, cause it's top 5 where we go. Young Savage.
Oh, the last move's coming in. As we well known, Jack the Ripper is one of those players that really likes his first last moves, trying to catch the opponent off guard as much as possible.
Or maybe this feast I got a nickname K like I'm Greek. So let it pray, let it sleep down where it us. She says, Harry, please us, tease us. We got that body freezed up, cause she stuck the buck and put her middle finger up. Cause I really don't give a fuck. I kiss luck and wish that's my best wish. Told her she could kiss us. I'm blessed with hooks, same girls trust us. Look, missed the crook, but left the tester shook. And I'm speaking about Bethany. I know the law.
Is it gonna happen like in the meme, man? Is Mr. Jack the Ripper here gonna smash down Almog soon? It kinda looks like it. We do have Norway getting his berserkers out. He does have 47 defense strength in that city. That berserker is a tough cookie to crack with. Look at that damage, 59 on attack. The problem is defense. The biggest advantage of the berserker is its attack, with getting a plus 15 over units, well, attacking units while attacking, but is really weak on defense. So right now Almog needs to find his footing over here and try to defend against Macedon as much as possible. He still does not have mercenaries. Next turn he's gonna finish the Civic and he's gonna get that half cost card to upgrade units, and definitely he's gonna need as many crossbows as possible. Trying to hard build from the capital city and from the city of Bergen. He does have Warlord's Throne, and he's gonna get more production towards building units as well. Who won Diplo? Yes sir, I can. We got the Liege. No, Liege loses 2 diplomatic victory points. That's what's happening here. Oh man, that's a problem. And of course cancel international trade routes between players, Dido, which was already running internals, so it kind of has no effect here. And no points earned towards great musicians, which again, it's not that big of a deal. It looks like they definitely delayed Diplo victory by at least one Congress, that is 15 to 20 turns. And just look at that science. Jack the Ripper, King unit getting science out of it. Really nice. Right now we do have Almog upgrading his crossbows, and he did get gold from his allies. It looks like he has quite a few of those, and he might defend this. So let's see if we can predict what will happen in the next 10 to 15 turns. We do have an attack here. Jack the Ripper is smashing into Norwegian units as fast as he can, and with all his might. And the poll would be, how likely is that Jack will kill Almog here? We got, of course, not likely, probably not, might be, and definitely, and the biggest and most obvious choice would be KW. Ooh, probably not. Look at this. Unbelievable. We have massive not getting his first moves. We had a shift enter from Almog. He did manage to get his crossbowman to safety, and look at this, is now gonna get a free kill on that onto that catapult. He just needs to unend his turn and attack with this crossbowman onto the catapult. Taking one out is a big achievement here. He has more attacks to do. There we have it. That's an attack done. Let's see the Hawacha push. We got Musketman coming from the north with a siege tower and quite a few Hawachas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Hawachas upgraded with free muskets on the offense. In the front lines, I mean. He has a... There is a defensive general over there for those crossbows, and look at that damage on defense. Musketman, 82 defense. Whoa. Hawachas, 70 strength on attack. That is a level 0 Hawacha. Wow. Look at that horse. Even with the garrison commander, the +5 from the great general and the +5 from home continent, he just can't keep up with that damage. The Hawacha is just applying so much. This is gonna be a problem here. What's gonna happen in the next few turns? Is Almo gonna manage to kill one of these knights? Does not look like it's gonna happen. We got so much strength on those knights on attack, and he's just trying to get actually the units. Oh, okay, so he killed another crossbowman. He killed the core. Oh my god, he killed the core. Nice. Impressive defense here from Almog, by the way, against the Big Jack. So much strength on these knights. Look at this. +5 from the Great General. He does have +5 from the Military Alliance, but it feels like they're unkillable at this point. Even for the crossbows, this is so much strength on them. +6 from the... They did stay there for a little while. 45 defense, +3 on intel on opponent's movement. And it kind of feels like it's too much damage. I don't know about you, but this is just gross. Let's see what's happening here. The Hawachas are pushing in, and I think we just saw one of the... Yeah, we did see one of those muskets die. And he's gonna try to push in with an attack at the same time with as many Hawachas as possible. Is he gonna get it though? I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna get the city. Even with the siege tower attacking it, I don't think that's gonna happen. He needs more melee units on the front lines. These muskets, sure, they do have a lot of strength, but just the sheer number of crossbows attacking them will put them down. So, a few more moments to go. It looks like Kid W wins again. We got at a tie, probably not with definitely. So, it's everyone's game right now. If he's gonna bend over to Jack or not, or if he's gonna die to Jack. I mean, not, sorry. If he's gonna die to Jack or not, we're gonna see what happens here. Almog is clearly in trouble. Oh, mods. You need to say mods. That is the command. A lot of knights here on the west side. He will definitely get the city of Bergen. There's no way out of this. It looks like that city will fall sooner rather than later. And on this side, on this attack, we got Korea still pushing in with those Hawachas. Hawachas do have attacks on quite a few of these units, but I guess he still wants to... Yeah, there we go. More muskets are coming from the north. He needs reinforcement. And it looks like he's trying to get a defense up on the west side as well towards Ethiopia. He's expecting some form of attack from there as well. He knows at this point he's not... Oh, there we have it. Let's see the Hawachas. What are they going to attack? They actually went into the marsh tile over there. This is a problem for them. Oh, he didn't get to attack. That's a big problem. He would be one-shotting those crossbows, but because he thought he's going to get... He's gonna get a promotion there. Oh man, that's a big problem. He didn't get a promotion right in time, and because of that he just missed the opportunity to one-shot a crossbow. A bit of a problem here. More attacks on the eastern Hawachas? No, these just moved here. He has more on the way. On the east side, what's Muriel doing? We got Muriel 124 science, 54 culture. Tordred is 120, and Liege is doing an amazing job defending this culture victory. 122 culture with 141 culture with 119 science. That is an impressive result, but that is how Ethiopia is if it gets free sim, not to mention a lot of good holy sites. That's so much faith. There is a promotion on this Hawacha, and we're gonna see the first moves here being applied by Tordred. Is he gonna move back and promote? Is he gonna get that opportunity or not? Oh, he just did. There we have it. There is a crossbow popping from the city of Cincinnati, and it looks like, yep, that knight died. Rip. May he rest in peace. There is another Hawacha that could destroy one of those crossbows. Let's see what he will choose here. Is he gonna keep pushing or not? He needs to be real careful with every move he makes. There are a lot of crossbows that could punish any wrong move. On the west side, the city of Bergen did fall. It looks like Macedon was successful on his attack here on the city, and he's gonna need to push Nidaros now. Nidaros is much better protected than the city of Bergen, especially because of these one-tile chokes that he has. He also has attack points from the east side over here, over the coast, and he's gonna get he's gonna get pikemen on defense, which is really good. One caravel though, one caravel, and he could take back the city of Bergen. Where is his... Oh, he deleted his ship. He did have a long boat earlier in the game here. Well, may he rest in peace. No problem, Fanky. And why is he not using quads or frigates? Who? I'm not sure who. You mean Norway? I don't think he had enough science, or definitely he didn't have enough science to go top 3. So he needed to go and defend on the bottom 3, get stirrups, maybe get gunpowder. That is not on the same tree or area for cartography on the top there. So I don't think he could afford to go there. And as you can see, he barely has harbors. I mean, he has one from Kristiansand, and Nidaros, for example, his capital city, does not have one because he did go Warlord's Throne instead of Audience Chamber. His city is growing really slowly, not to mention I don't think he has housing because of that. Man, what is this luck? There was a flood over here, but no damage on the catapults. Wow, okay. Okay, that's how it is. That's how it is, game. Oh, these might just take down Berserker instantly. Not sure exactly why Almog is using Berserkers for defense here. They're really good on offense, but do extremely badly on defense. Actually, even on offense against the Knights, they don't look to do that well. These are just too strong of a Knights, you could say. Yeah, that's a problem. Cincinnati is about to fall. Walls down halfway there in the garrison strength, and it looks like next turn the Hawachas will just push in and take over that city. We got more muskets coming from behind, and it looks like even though Jack is pushing on one side, Tordred is catching up on one of Ulysses' members. The same could be said for the culture department. Corny just going crazy with tourism here. 6 out of 35. He is on 83 tourism right now, turn 61. We got him building more, even going for Grandmaster Chapel in 2 turns. He's getting more amphitheaters, and he's gonna get even pyramids from Wuhan. Look at this. He's gonna get pyramids, that extra free builder, not to mention a free builder charge for each of his builders from then on. He's slowly encroaching on England's territory, going for and settling towards the east side over here, and it looks like he's gonna apply pressure as well against England. They're gonna start having goal problems definitely on Ulysses' team. Look at this. On the Eels tab, we got MJK losing 3 gold a turn, Jack the Ripper with only 2 gold, Liege is 33, T-Storia is on 81, while on the other team we got Mule 114, Amog on 38, Corny on 28, and only Tordred is actually losing 11 a turn. Let's see the first moves. Oh my god, first moves from Jack. And he did... Oh my god, look at the luck on this. Unbelievable luck on Jack the Ripper. He's gonna shift enter that unit away. Oh no, nah, he can't. This crossbow cannot attack that. Unbelievable low roll from Almog here. Left that knight on 2 HP. That knight has a promotion on it. He's gonna start knocking down the city walls with a catapult, and in the meantime... Oh, actually this is bad. Does this have enough movement to go here? Yes, it does. Okay, cool. The question is, what will Liege do to keep his team in the lead? We have him on a lot of cities. We have him, the first one in the game in the science department, and he has a lot of culture at the same time, 139 culture. Is he gonna be able to attack later on in the game Korea, or keep the culture defense up as much as possible so China does not get the win? Will Macedon, that is to his west side, finish off Corny in time and then go to and attack Korea at the same time as Ethiopia? Those are all questions we're gonna need to find out in the next 30 to 50 turns. This is not one of those games you wanna CC or concede early. That's how we say it, CC. And it kind of looks like China with Dido will definitely go against England at some point. We do have them scouting their borders a little bit and seeing what's happening here. We also have Aino going for, look at this, general points. He's getting that encampment down. He is also making more campuses, preparing for the next era when he will definitely not have a golden age or free inquiry golden age. That's the problem here. He will lose his science from the from the harbors, which many people actually call fake science, which is, I mean, it's still science. It's just, you know, little weirder. Well, not weirder, different. because you lose it in the third era, or you lose it if you do what England did here, not get his golden age. Okay. Okay, it kind of looks like this pikeman on defense here will do the job, depending on... oh, actually, that crossbow will be painful. That is a problem there. He does have a victory establishing in 2 turns, but that pikeman might not make it, and he needs 3 turns to get a new one. That's a problem. That's a definite problem here for Almo. One other problem is, even though he does have enough experience points to promote his crossbows, and they will attack with a much stronger force, he just cannot afford to stop shooting. So this is definitely going to be a bit of a problem here. This knight will actually take over the horseman probably next turn. He does have a crossbow in support from the west side, and that crossbow with a general will definitely make quick work of the horse. And yeah, there we go, the pikeman, man, unbelievable. It's not gonna make it, not gonna make it. This didn't even heal because he moved this turn. Yep, that's a dead knight. That's a dead horse. More pikemen are coming from the east side, and it looks like at least one will be in that city. The only attacking unit here from Jack the Ripper are knights of the higher strength kind. It doesn't look like he has... well, he does have a warrior over here that could transform into a musket if upgraded. That could be useful, especially against the pikemen, but at this point it looks like Almog is preparing as much as possible with the direct counter for the cav units. That is of course anti-cav, and that is pikeman. 2 turns to get a pikeman from Nidaros. He will probably get this one here as fast as possible, and the question is, will he defend with the crossbow here? The crossbow does have really weak health right now. It could be attacked by that knight and destroyed, killed, smashed into, bits and pieces, I mean. Yeah, there we go, there we go. He's gonna get that catapult attack onto the city defense, and that's about it. Let's see the berserker attack. He should move right now and take out that knight and keep trading, keep trading. There are not that many knights that can come from the behind there, so every little turn, every turn counts here. Actually surprised he moved away from a crossbow. I guess he needs a lot more units to attack, yeah, ranged units to attack with. Cincinnati, the first city of America, is in Korea's land, and it looks like we got some Oromos coming to help him from Ethiopia's land from the west side. Those Oromos are strong, but not as strong as the Hawachas on offense. They will do a lot of damage if they get next to those Hawachas, and it kind of looks like Tordred has this in the bag. He is going for Washington, and he is gonna smash into all of those crossbows. It kind of looks like he took down... yeah, he did. Look at that, saving his Hawacha. He's gonna get that promoted, getting more strength for it. Just keep on attacking the city. There we go, getting more promotions, putting it in siege already. And with that siege tower, he's gonna attack directly the city's strength with the muskets. once he gets near the city with melee units. He's also gonna keep on attacking and one-shotting these crossbows. As you can see, the Hawachas are just amazing when they attack crossbows or anti-cav units. Oh, did that die? It did die. Oops. But this one didn't die. Look at this. Unbelievable that the Berserker did not die to a crossbowman and 2 catapults attack. Finally, victory is established in that city, and it did boost the garrison defense strength to 56, and it also applies more strength to the units in the city's borders. More replacement crossbows are gonna be finished next turn from Christiansand and Salzburg, and it looks like Almog did stuff for a little bit the attack on Macedon. He makes him work for it. Definitely makes him work for it. Tete. Jack able to embark his military in 2 turns exploration. And did MJK begin walking the settler of shame? The cockroach settler? No, he didn't. I don't see one. It looks like he doesn't have where. He could have settled here, but I mean, doesn't have one, so. And also about that, it looks like Almog is aware that could be a possibility, and he did get quite a few of those Viking longships, and he is gonna protect the coast as much as possible. He has crossbows coming out, and those will definitely be successful on attacking units in the water or embarked units. Oh no, look at this. This time the luck was on Almog's side. It looks like the low rolls were on Macedon. Jack the Ripper just didn't manage to get enough strength between those 2 units to take down Almog's crossbows. And he doesn't have another one coming to attack it, and it looks like this one will get a free attack. Next turn, if Almog is fast enough, he could actually take down the knight, taking down another unit that is menacing his city, his capital city of Nidaros. The problem is we do have bombards that will be finished in Macedon and Macedon's land, and he has quite a few of those upgrade catapults with, let's see, the +7 promotions, the crew weapons, and this one is still crew weapons, so he went for the right side 3. Oromos are starting to smash into Korea's musketmen, and they're gonna try to kill as many as possible. They do take a lot of damage. These muskets are incredibly strong with Ethelfled helping them out, not to mention Ethiopia. Wait, he should have defender, right? No, he doesn't have. Never mind. What am I talking about? He doesn't have it in. These are not his cities. What? So the Hawachas will apply full damage onto those Oromos. They only get the defense on the extra strength on the heels with the +4 from the Council of something. You can actually check it here, Council of Ministers. And of course he has the +5 military alliance, and that's about it. Missing a general is crucial at this point of the game, especially since Macedon took 2 of them. And there we have it, more Hawacha movements here on the front lines. He's gonna try to make the most out of this, and he has a lot more coming from the north with knights as well. I mean, this is gonna be a problem. The city of Cincinnati will actually flip, even though yeah, there we have it, and he's gonna need to get that as fast as possible. Another Oromo falls, even though he's probably gonna lose a Hawacha for that. Yep, there we go. And the city of Cincinnati got taken over again. Slowly but surely, Washington's strength is falling. He's halfway down, still in siege, and it looks like his strength is down to 86 out of 200. Probably next turn, these muskets will take it over. That is the capital city of... Oh, look at this. The Oromos did manage to get that unit, and they just cored up. We got 4 Oromos here. 2, actually, right now there are 3 only because they cored up. 2 cores and 1 really lonely and damaged Oromo. 28 out of 100 strength remaining. The Hawachas still smash into them so with so much firepower. Jack the Ripper is losing 17 gold a turn, 66 science with 65 culture at this point. It looks like Almog is actually overcoming him in the science department. In the straight up science department, we got him on 69 with 48. But I'm pretty sure because Jack is building so many units, he's going to get so much science out of it. He's just going to build units and units and units and send an endless wave of attacking military power against Norway. And at some point Norway will just break, but it's gonna depend at what point. That's the problem here. That's the issue. Is Norway is doing a great job delaying the takeover. In the culture department, China is still getting some 7 out of 48 necessary tourists right now for him. Is he over 100 tourism a turn? He is 121 tourism for Corny, 184 culture. Still going strong with the great artists. He's making 18 great writer points a turn, while on the other side we got Ethiopia on only 4 great writer points a turn. We are still in the era with no musician points, so he's gonna be a little late on that, but honestly I don't think it will matter that much. Oh, this is just, look at this. One more hit and hit to the... like 5 more strength on this musket and it would have taken over the city. Wow. Okay, that happened. Finally, bombards have been upgraded in the city of Bergen, in the borders, and Jack the Ripper will have quite a few of those units to attack. First of all, the units in the water of Norway, and second of all, the defense of the cities in Nidaros and Kristiansand. It does not look like it's gonna... like Norway will withstand this attack much longer. These bombards are extremely strong against walls, especially look at this. These are normal walls, right? And they almost one-shot the walls, or you could say that they easily two-shot the wall. I think he might actually break with bombards. That is a big problem here. Bombards will be a big problem. Oh, nice. Another knight bites the dust. He's gonna get that pikeman on the front line. Is he gonna move it? That's the question here. Is Jack the Ripper gonna move his knight on this holy site? Even if he does, I think he will lose it, right? Yeah, he will. So he's gonna... Oh no, he put it in the water. No, Almog. Oops. That's a big oops. Sacrificial pikeman, I guess. Oh wow, unbelievable, the bait worked. Macedon, instead of attacking the city, he went and attacked that pikeman, the poor old pikeman that does have a promotion on him. Wow. Okay, what's happening here? We got some American knights trying to defend the city of Washington. They did kill all of those muskets that were attacking the city, and it looks like they took down that siege tower as well. We do have right now cuirassiers coming from Korea, and it looks like that will be the unit that will seal the fate of America soon enough. These Oromos were just too late to the party here. It looks like we're gonna need more units from Leech to defend his cities. He is going for I think a courageous move here. Look at this. He has a settler coming out from Weldia, and he's gonna try to push it next to, or settle it next to Korea's territory. And this is gonna be a interesting problem for Korea to solve. Will Norway get to pike and shots? No. Gunpowder in one turn. It looks like he has quite a bit of science needed to go to metal casting. He does have it boosted though. Let's see next turn how fast he will get to metal casting. He probably clicked on it. Nope. No, he didn't. Still. Oh, there we go. First moves coming out. Bombards deleting the walls in Nidaros. He does. Macedon also has field cannons, and it looks like this attack will be successful sooner than we expected here. Look at Phoenicia. Phoenicia settling everywhere on the east coast of the map. He has so many cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 14, 16, 18 cities for Phoenicia, if I counted that correctly. If not, maybe you guys can correct me here. Let me count that again. That seems way too many cities. Oh, wait a second. He just got one more kick. Okay. No, it's 16 cities. Okay, never mind. I counted 2 more. That is an impressive amount of cities, 1070, and he's probably gonna get some more. We also have Corny encircling England from the west side, and I'm actually still surprised we don't see a push from England. I think they cannot afford it. That's the main problem right now. If we look at their gold bank, we do have a lot of gold on Jack the Ripper, and I guess he needs to upgrade a lot of units, and that's where the gold is going to right now, trying to guarantee the win on Norway here as much as they can. I do feel like once Norway's city of Nidaros will fall, we're gonna just see a bleed through of all of those Macedonian units into Norway, and I don't think there's any other way where he could effectively defend this, even though even this is not that big of a difference. I mean, just all of the other cities are so weak, and of course exposed. That's the problem. They have too many tiles that you can attack from, and not enough units on a defense here from units, not to mention the technology difference is really affecting Norway's defense here. We got him 2 turns away from metal casting, but he basically lost his just lost the walls in Nidaros. Thank you very much for the follows, man. Gaming Daryl and Wordface. And also at the moment he's more focused on building crossbows, which I mean, I guess they will get one shot by all of these field cannons. Look at this damage. Yeah, level 2 field cannons. He did get a lot of upgrades there because he did have Basilicoi Pates that actually gave him more experience points, and the units of Norway do not have that 25% coming from the... Is it 25? I think it's 25, right? It is... No? Yeah, it is 25% combat experience for all melee ranged land units. So basically you just keep on attacking and you get there much faster to your next promotions. That's why we see this difference. Well, at the same time we did see a lot of Norway's units die. So the promotions are definitely helping Macedon here win the war and push through this one tile choke. Even though it takes a lot of time, he will probably push soon enough. We got a bombard almost in position to attack, double attack the city of Nidaros from the forest in the mountains, and that's just gonna seal the fate of the city. City of Washington falls. It looks like this was the unit that sealed the deal. The muskets with the cuirassiers were enough to topple the city's defenses. Not to mention the Oromos are now going towards the south. It kind of looks like America has a settler going to the south. He is gonna get a safe settler out. It looks like he's gonna try to get behind Liege over here and keep that military alliance alive. That is extremely important, by the way. Extremely important to have that +5 on your units on defense and offense at the same time. It's just so good. Next turn, when metal casting is finished in Almog's cities, we're gonna see these pikemen get upgraded into piking shot. They will boost the defense a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna be that much of a big difference. These bombards have not shot this turn, and that city will go up in strength a little bit next turn, but these are 2 bombards which will definitely do a lot of damage. He did pick again crew weapons, and the bombards will definitely be able to withstand quite a few of these attacks from the crossbows. Getting that +7 is crucial. Korea City rebelled soon. This one, we got him. Well, it actually, I think it rebelled like 3 times and got taken over again and again by the Korean units. And there is another rebellion in 4. I guess the difference is this time Washington got taken over as well, so there are 2 cities that have loyalty over here. It's a bit harder to get that city. We got more population coming from Gongju, more population from Yangsan. Everything counts towards loyalty pressure here. If we see this, yeah, there we go. There is loyalty coming from there, there is loyalty coming from there, and from this city. Definitely not enough. Definitely not enough. Let's see how it changes from Yangsan next turn. So it's -7.9. And Oh, Cuirassier corps coming from Ethiopia from the west side. These Hawachas will have a big unit to shoot at, and it's gonna be a bit of a problem here for them. And there we go, it actually stabilized. The fact that he got one more population in the city of Yangsan stabilized both cities here for loyalty. We are also in the next era, and oh, actually, sorry, the changing of the era stabilized. I'm sorry, I gotta say the truth here. The changing of the era stabilized. That he's in a heroic age, and he's gonna apply more pressure onto American cities, who is in a dark age. We got China also still in a golden age, and Ethiopia remained in a golden age, while Macedon lost its golden, and he's in a dark age. Also, I see Norway in a dark age, and Victoria in a normal age. Oof, another one. Oh man, that's starting to be a bit of a problem. And not sure if you noticed, but these Hawachas did manage to take out that Cuirassier core, which is definitely a problem here for Leech. Those are units that he was basing his attack on, and at this point he just noticed he cannot successfully attack onto Korea. Sure, he killed one of Korea's cuirassiers that he can easily replace, but I mean, that's a problem. One thing that is happening, but I need to double check this information. Let's see. Did he get? Yes, he did. He did. In his government plaza building, we got him with Grandmaster Chapel, which allows him to get units with faith. And Ethiopia is well known of making a lot of faith. 450 faith a turn. That means at least one cuirassier and a half per turn. So that's 3 cuirassiers every 2 turns, I believe. No, it's a little short of, isn't it 320 for a cuirassier? So that's a little bit short of 3 cuirassiers per 2 turns. Oh well. And there we have it. The city of Nidaros falls next turn. It will not get to why didn't he upgrade the pikeman? It will not finish this piking shot. It was just 1 turn too late, and it looks like next turn we're gonna see Macedon take over the capital city of Norway. 1-1 in capitals, Ulysse versus TBD. We are going into the Renaissance era, and this is the Congress session. What's it gonna be? I need to sync with Malm here. He's streaming for the French community. And let's see. Industrial, because I saw one fall. Just double checking the information and waiting for a confirmation of the votes from Malm. This is gonna be it. How is culture? Oof, not sure if it's happening. 10 out of 62. Corny needs to get as fast as possible to his rock bands, and he's 228 culture a turn. He is gonna go. Well, he's gonna get there fast. I'm not sure if it's gonna be fast enough. That's the question. That's the biggest question of them all. We might see him go there fast enough. He's getting Bolshoi in 12 turns, more theater squares coming out, more campuses. He is good on science as well, 134 versus his ally over here, who is 100. In the gold department, they are definitely ahead of Ulysse. Look at that. Ulysse is only making gold because of Distoria. Like Leech lost all of his economy because he started getting units out, and at this point he is at the limit of his economy actually. Trying to get more markets out. 2 markets coming out in 3 turns. We do have him with another commercial from the South City. He's gonna get 20 to 30 gold maybe from that. Not sure exactly in what golden age he's in. That's the problem here. He's in a, oh my god, he's in a triple monumentality golden age. Oh, this is a problem. Why do I say he is a problem? He had the choice of going for the extra gold from trade routes 1, which was definitely overall as his game was evolving much better. But we shall see. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe England will get enough gold for all of them. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen though. I'm curious if somebody picked Newton. I didn't see a notification of Newton. I did see Hypatia, yeah, it's Koreans, but Newton has not been picked off. Okay, got it. Ethiopia does have the scientist one, the holy site one, and probably has an amazing holy site somewhere. Not sure exactly where. Is this one? No, is this? Oh, this is one. 14 science from one single holy site and 14 faith as well as Poke Champi. It doesn't have enough trade routes to make it worth. That may be a good point. I'm not sure how many trade routes he has. Yeah, that is a good point. I see one trade route, two trade route. That's it. Two trade routes. Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, that would have been like maximum of what, 6 gold maybe? That is always a problem with religious civilizations. Sometimes you just don't have enough districts, even with feed the world and extra housing and everything and a lot of population in your cities. You just don't have enough housing to get everything done. And commercials are usually low on the list, even though he does have quite a few. Look at this. He does have a harbor from this one. He can get a harbor from his capital city when he will get to 13 pop, but I think he's going to prioritize something else. Yeah, I guess from the new cities he could get quite a few of those commercials, and he's doing just that. And let's see it. These players will not grow via culture. That is Liege. We got culture cities. Okay, then we go, and Nidaros just fell. There is not enough strength on these crossbows with the pikemen to take down the city. Defense again. I'm pretty sure he will try, but there's just not enough. Oh, field cannons are arriving. Look at this. He's just gonna poof, boom, boom, boom on those crossbows, and they're gonna fall one by one to that field cannon level 2. This is danger time for Almog here. He's gonna need to retreat as fast as possible. I don't think he even sees this this field cannon. Does he see it? Let's check it out. So this is Jack, he sees the units over here, and this is Almog. Oh, he does, okay, he does. Because of this crossbow, that's why. I forgot this is on a hill. Got it. Still no. Oh no, it is. Oh my god, Newton got snatched by Ethiopia here, instantly bought. This is gonna be a problem. He's gonna have a lot of science here. Ethiopia did build quite a few of those universities, and he's gonna get a free university. With each university he built, or he will build from then on, will get a +2 science. That's gonna be a really good boost to his science income. Already on 195 with 151 culture. Look at him go. We do have Tordred next to him with 162 culture and 162 science and 65 culture. He is trying to keep up as much as possible. And he, at the same time, he's taking over slowly but surely America's cities. America did manage to settle the city of Charleston. That is his quote-unquote safe city to the south of Ethiopia. He's gonna let his big brother save him and keep his city safe. The same could be said about Norway. He needs to get at some point a safe city, even though there are quite a few turns needed for his demise here, but it's not gonna go. It's gonna go faster and faster from now on. There are so many units, Macedonian units, on the west side here. This is just gross to see. Yeah, look at that. Almost 2 units per 1 turn. Ballistics in 1, nice. That actually, that pillage on the Niter gave him enough science to put him 1 turn away from ballistics. Getting his own field cannons will be crucial here. And look at that, noticing this, he is moving back his crossbows as fast as he can, so he can save as many as he can. I did see China get his Grandmaster Chapel as well, but let me double check that if he actually finished it. Yes, he did. Ancestral Hall with Grandmaster Chapel. So he's gonna start using that faith in the meantime until he gets to his rock pants. He's gonna start using it for units and on the east side, and he does have cuirassiers, field cannons, bombards, and look at that, he's starting to amass a good army count over here towards England. We see the same thing happening from Phoenicia, and it looks like they are gonna attack England soon enough. In the next 10 turns, definitely. They're just massing units. Look at this, also going for military academies, getting that oil from them. This is gonna go crazy soon. And we do have Dystoria with 100 science a turn, 800 military strength, and 80 culture. That is definitely good for him, and it might make him withstand quite a few attacks or quite a few turns here. Don't think it's gonna matter in the long term. He's just gonna fall. It all boils down to what will Ethiopia do at this point, and at the same time how fast Macedon can push through Almog's remaining cities. If China is forced to defend against Macedonian tanks on the west side, that's going to be a totally different game for him. He's not going to get to attack England, and at this point he doesn't have that many units on the west side, even though he is starting to buy heavy chariots. Definitely knows he might need to defend Almog further away from his own cities than keep his borders. And there we have it. First field cannon has been upgraded in Almog's lands, and it looks like he's gonna get to upgrade another one here. Oh, 2 more to the north. Okay, that's good. That's good. He's gonna leave another turn here. Corny is so big. No great walls. Yes, no great walls yet. We don't see him having great walls, and also he is not in a monumentality age anymore. He's not gonna build those great walls everywhere, and it looks like he's prioritizing getting mines and something else. That actually might hurt him in the long term, because he would have gotten a lot of culture from those great walls, but at the same time it was a big endeavor to get them. Maybe he is basing his tourism intake just from wonders and great people, which is, I mean, it's not bad, but he doesn't have musicians yet, and I don't see him making projects. He's at 15 out of 67 right now, and that's I guess that's definitely less than even a quarter, so he's not there yet. He's not getting enough tourism per turn, barely on 145 tourism versus the defender that at the moment is Liege with 66. Look at this, it's yeah, it pushes the necessary tourists to 67. Cuirassiers are gonna start pushing from Phoenicia, and this is a problem. And why I say this is a big problem, look at Ulysse. They are stretched out thin in the gold department. Only Dystoria is making gold. If they manage to break Dystoria, this is gonna be game over for the economy of Ulysse. Not for the entire game, because they do have quite a bit of military units, especially to the north. And I think this is actually, if you look at it, this is like half of the units are totally useless at this point from Macedon. They're just gobbling gold, and that is a lot of gold. From the left side of Nidaros, you could say that maybe 3 or 4 units are still in use. all of those other units are just totally useless. They're just taking up gold each turn from their team. -11, -9 right now for Jack the Ripper. Oh, it's when they break this. Yeah, I guess that is. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Will you forgive me for that transgression? Look, I'm even sending you a GIF for this, you see? You cannot resist that. Okay, so let's check out the golden ages. We got Dystoria in, of course, a normal age. We do have Ethiopia here in his monumentality golden age. The third one, Dark Age 4, Jack, MGK is in that Dark Age. Still being pushed by Korea, but at this point it looks like Korea is more interested in settling down and keeping his borders than actually taking out America. He does know he basically derailed America at this point. He's useless to the game. He's just taking up gold and keeping a military alliance alive, and he's not gonna get to totally kill him because he does have a third city out. Corny on the other side, on TBD, we have him in a reformed coinage golden age with China. He's getting a lot of gold, 92 gold a turn. Tordred is losing -2 gold a turn with a heroic. He's also in monumentality with the reformed coinage and Hic sunt dracones golden age. That is 3+3 starting population for newly settled cities. Muel is in a dark age with the reformed coinage, and he's still getting a lot of gold per turn on 87 right now, 203 science and 69 culture. Almog, last but not least, Dark Age, and it looks like he is in a reformed coinage as well, and is trying to do as much as possible to be a nuisance on the west side here, building those pike shots, getting more of those Philly cannons, trying to apply as much damage as possible to those cuirassiers. There are defensive Korean units that are going to come to his aid as well, and it looks like the city of Sarsboro will benefit from quite a few of those Korean cuirassiers. Not to mention, there is a buildup of military hardware from Ethiopia on the direct west of Korea in the city of Adva. We have him with a few bombard corps, quite a few cuirassiers and cuirassier corps here, and slowly but surely they're gonna take down the Korean defenses if he doesn't build more. I think Korea is much more interested right now to defend Norway than he is to defend his own cities, because it's going to be really hard for Ethiopia to muster enough units. He just can't afford them. Like, he hit the limit, right? He's on 225 science, 164 culture, but losing gold per turn already. Let's check out his cards. Do we have him? Let's see it. Veterancy, conscription. So he's doing all he can to get the gold out, except working the trade route cards. But I guess that's not much of an income anyway. Merchant Confederation does give him more gold from each of his envoys. That's +1 gold. And let's see, he would have had triangular trade to use, but since he doesn't have that many trade routes, let's check out his trade route count. 1, 2, and that's it. He didn't get, oh my god, no, I think, didn't he get 2 more markets? He just didn't buy the he didn't buy those. He should be able to buy the traders with faith, and it should be quite cheap actually, like 90 faith or something. That's like less than half his total faith income per turn. 466 faith a turn. Man, oh man, I think at this point, if he would have just stayed in his own territory and just tried to get culture victory, he would have he might have gotten it. But there's so much culture coming out from China. Is getting so much tourism, 17 out of 70, and Liege started getting a few of his own tourists, but it's not there yet. We got Corny on 161 tourism a turn, and we got Liege on only 46. He just didn't get enough of those wonders. Not to mention he's going more towards war than culture, and at some point is gonna drop the ball here. 163 culture a turn will not be able to withstand a full-on culture attack from China, from Corny. Once he gets Bolshoi, once he starts getting his musicians, and he's not that far away from it. We got him on less than 9 turns to get there, 8 turns actually, to get a musician here. If he starts getting projects from the cities, from Taiwan, from Xi'an and Jiaodong, just 3 projects, that's it. He's gonna get he needs at least 2 musicians very, very fast. If he gets those 2 musicians, I think the game is over here in the culture department. And in the meantime, he could easily go for England and take him out with field cannons, with bombards, with the cuirassiers and so on and so forth. They just don't have the gold to upgrade everything. Distoria, even if he's making, oh my god, 16 gold a turn, what happened here? He started upgrading units in the south to withstand the attacks. Oh my god, this is facepalm. This is just, where is the gold, man? Where, look at this. This is the yields of the whole Ulysse team on the right side. MJK, Jack the Ripper, Liege and Distoria. In total, they are making 35 minus 7. They are making less than 30 gold a turn in total. Then we are turn 79. I mean, even tanks, you need to keep them up with something, right? You need to pay them with something. Anyway, we slowly but surely we do have Macedon pushing in. He did get to Cuirassier hordes, it looks like, and he's gonna start taking down the defensive Sarsporo. And oh, why did he move away with the field cannon? Wasn't there a field cannon inside of the city, or was it here? I guess it was here on the sheep tile. Oh well. Kick, rip. That's a problem. Where's his governor? Victor. It was in Nidaros, but it's nowhere to be seen here. Oh well. How does Almog not have harbors? That's a good question. The fact that he went Waldo's throne in his government plaza instead of audience chamber at the beginning of the game, and he did not get feed the world because Ethiopia picked it. He couldn't get enough housing in Nidaros in enough time to get the harbors out, and of course he prioritized getting the government plaza instead of the harbor. So yeah, basically it kind of snowballed from that. Snowballed down, I mean, in the wrong direction, you know. Oh man, oh man. Wait, there is a spy going in Seoul. Is this gonna happen? So before the game, they made a gentleman's agreement to not use spies offensively for extra diplomatic visibility. That would get extra points, extra damage points into the units. So let's see if Jack the Ripper will break his word and use this spy for listening post. If he does, I don't think anyone will believe him from this point on. Still awaiting assignment. Oh, Hawacha course here, defending the southern borders of America's taken cities. Okay, so he's going for gain more sources, 410s, okay. He just wants, I guess, to see what's happening here. We'll see, we'll see. What's happening here on the east side, it looks like England, with the price of his whole economy, or half of his economy, did manage to withstand the attack of Phoenicia. Upgraded a lot of units to the south side, and if right now China pushes in from the west side here, he's gonna force England to upgrade more units there, putting more of a strain on his economy, which will definitely buckle at some point. We got projects starting to run in the cities of China. There we have it, 3 turns away from finishing one in Taiwan, and that is exactly what needs to happen here. He's gonna need to get as fast as possible. While Korea is defending the west side, he's just gonna need to get that culture victory. 17 out of 73. It is still far away, but I think we should have faith. We got him on 158 faith a turn, and still, I don't know. I guess we could put up a poll, but at this moment I don't see victory condition available for Ulysse. I do see a victory condition available for TBD, and that is definitely culture victory for China, but I don't see one on the west side, on Ulysse here. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe you guys see something that I do not at this point. But sure, we do have Jack the Ripper pushing in as strong as possible against Norway's remaining cities. Not to mention Korea is there to try to help him out. We will probably see the takeover of Sarpsborg next turn, even though there are quite a few units there to try to stop this. I don't think it's going to be enough. That field cannon does not have enough strength to apply damage on the cuirassier. There is a bombard core that will attack the city's defenses and will probably smash down that garrison health. Bankruptcy victory? Wow, that's a good one. I've never seen that one before. Dr. Goa asking me, what's the Diplo situation? Good point, my friend, good point. Let's check it out. We got 6 points on Menelik II on Liege, while on the other side we got only 2 points from them, and it looks like they did get, yeah, they did get 2 points from this one. He did build Mahabodhi, so he has 2 more wonders that he could build. That is Potala Palace and oh no, wait a second, he doesn't have an option to build the Statue of Liberty. That's what I call a problem. Big problem. We might be stuck here on loading. Gondar can build, let's see, Gondar. This one. Well, he needs a harbor, I guess. So he needs a harbor here and he can build it here. This is a, let's see, 27 production city. Check. Well, I mean, it would have been a lot of turns anyway, right? To get there, you need like 3 congresses to get there, to get a win, and that means what, 60 turns? 45, 60 turns. The question is, what will he build? What will the next, how to say, the next district from Gondar be? That's the question, the biggest question here. Do you think it's gonna be a harbor? Do you think it's gonna be maybe an industrial center for more production? Do you think it's gonna be something else? I don't know yet. We're gonna need to find out. I mean, he does have, in this city, he does have a Holy Site, Theater Square, and I think, is this from it? Wait, Gondar? Yes, it is. It is a science from campus from Gondar. Okay, there we have it. We do have the save of the next turn, and the players can now reload on that turn. It's fine. Hey there, man. Thank you very much for the kind words, sir. And also, nice. Thank you for the gift, bro. Much appreciated. Hope you had a great time watching Jack the Ripper there, going against Almog. And Almog being a pain as much as possible. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go to the big boys room. 1 sec. So just waiting here for Miguel to join. Let's have a quick GIF fest over here. Let's see what's the best GIF that we can give. I'm gonna start with TikTok. I like TikTok. Hey Falcon, what's up, man? Oh, there we go, boys. There we go. Finally, Miguel is in, and we are starting to see the players already up here. We're probably going to see the loading screen in a few moments. And I gotta say, I love these GIFs. This is just amazing. Let's go, Corny! Just because we have a little bit of time, in the next 5 minutes, let's have a poll with what is more likely: China's culture victory, Macedon's domination victory, or Ethiopia's diplomatic. And of course, you have the options, the most favorite options of all, favorite option of all time, kick W. You can access the stream poll just by clicking on what is more likely question above the stream chat, and it will open up the options. Back in the game, exactly to see, wait a second, oh, the city of Yangsan was hit by a flood last turn, so he needs to rebuild his warlord's throne, probably losing quite a bit of gold right now because that's not active. He's still actively protecting Macedon, and to the north of Salzburg over here, not Macedon, sorry, Norway. He will probably have to retake the city of Salzburg and maybe liberate it, which will definitely give him an advantage here. The next Congress session will be in 13 turns, and I do want to remind you, boys, we got Liege over here with 6 out of 20 diplomatic points. We do have China going wild with culture. We have him on 269 culture, 190 science. So is Mule, 193 science, and I'm not sure exactly why everybody's plussing. Definitely everybody's in the game. Kick. Imagine if you could use St. James of St. George, the wall engineer, to build walls in your allies' cities. That would be so nice. Looks like this city might live this turn. I think Jack realized he's not gonna get that city so easily. He is getting a religion though. That is Jack. He did get the holy sites from the city of Bergen, got enough points for his own great prophet, and recruited the last one. Military academies starting to be built in all of the encampments on the map. It looks like more are being in construction right now from Korea. One in another encampment, I mean, from the city of Daegu. He is repositioning units to take care of the Ethiopian threat that is pushing in from Adva. And the city of Seoul, it looks like to be in danger here. He does have cuirassier in defense. He does have cav corps and more cuirassier corps from the other cities. Finishing that military academy will definitely allow him to build them faster. Not to mention with more experience. What does he have as a building here? Is it barracks or... oh, it's barracks. Oh well, happens. At the moment, Tordred's only job is to withstand the attack of both Macedon and Ethiopia from the west side. The biggest problem that we found out is the economy for Ulysse. That's the big stopper, which is not allowing them to get a free win here. Or not a free win, get a win over their enemies. They cannot field the big army, and they need to take care of each other in the gold department, allowing them to build units. Or upgrade units. At this point, for example, in their total bank account, they have about 250 gold, 195 with Historia, and then Liege is on 0, Jack is on 35, and MGK on 28. Liege is only making 3 gold a turn, Jack is losing 3 gold a turn, so basically they're both making none. And then MJK is on 4, while only Historia, which will probably be at some point dealt with. Look at this artillery push from Phoenicia, soon next to Vilnius. We also have China building up an army on the west side here. He does have cuirassiers, field cannons, bombard corps, and soon to be more cuirassiers. Of course, China's culture victory did get 2 points, and then we have Kick W with 4. Intense, thank you for the points, the channel points. 3 turns away from finishing Bolshoi Theater, the city of Xi'an will probably be the one that will get the most tourism. Right now, I don't see actually the tourism from this city, but yeah, he's over 200 science, 274. Not sure why we're still in this game, but I mean, I guess they want to play it to the end. This is the finals. We're in game 1. We definitely want to see as much as possible of this game going on. It's always a pleasure to see so much experienced, so many experienced players in the same game with a target to do. And he did take down the city in the last moves here. Korea does not have enough movement, or did he finish the turn? He did finish the turn. I think Tordred at this point is really frowning. Oh my god, look at this guy. He took the city while I was ending my turn. But anyway, what can you do? The city will rebel in 4 turns, and it looks like it's not gonna grow. Neither will Nidaros grow until then, but there will be victor establishing in the city. Victory does does apply loyalty towards your civilization to the cities within 9 tiles, so it's always useful to push with it. Wow, Macedon's field cannons actually one-shot Norway's field cannons. That's a problem. So at this point, Korea is repositioning to take care of Ethiopia's threat from the south, and at the same time Macedon's push from the north. We got more pike and shot coming, and I think this is the wrong position for them, especially since this field cannon is so strong. It will get to its 3rd level soon enough. We got him on 1 single shot away, and these pike and shots will just melt. Only the cuirassier, even the cuirassier corps are actually melting the pike and shot. Wow. Okay, this is a problem. I guess this, yeah, problem here for Almog. The only thing that is saving Almog right now is the city count. He has so many cities. He's actually rebuilding his warlord's throne from the city of Brussels. He got his government plaza there, and 5 turns away from getting warlord's throne. Already Phoenicia is making 14 great general points a turn. Macedon is on 19, and we did see Korea, and that's why I was checking it, making more in-common training projects. They definitely want to get more of these generals, try to get as much as an advantage as possible on their enemies. And actually, look at that, a free cuirassier that Tordred could take out. Not sure if he sees it, but he should notice it. That's a free kill. Minus 12 gold a turn on Liege, since he started building more army, buying more army. His economy is down the drain, which is really unfortunate. Not sure if did he get his other traders? I think he was 2 traders less than he should have been, right? I still see 2 of them here. We'll see another one. Oh, 3rd. Yeah, there we go. 4. Okay, there we have it. He has 4. Okay, nice. Didn't really help him though. Feels like it didn't even get extra ones. Yep, and there we have it. Tordred did notice there is a free kill on a cuirassier, attacked it, and now he might pay the price. No, he didn't! Managing to get the moves there, Tordred got a cuirassier course behind the city of Seoul, promoted it, and right now he can defend with a new one, full health. We also have China sending some cuirassier corps from the east side, from the main continent. He's definitely not worried about any kind of English push. He knows they don't have enough gold to spend on everyone. And at this point, the biggest threat is on the west is Macedon. Macedon will lose the city of Salzburg in 2 turns. It looks like he doesn't have enough loyalty there. He does have, this is Zinga. Ooh, tanks! There we have it. Tanks on the field. Korea did manage to get much faster to the tank technology than Jack the Ripper, who is 1 turn away from refining, and he's gonna need to get there. He's gonna need to get steel and then everything else. And also, look at that. It's gonna take some time here to push through. Yeah, he's not gonna get through Tordred. He made quick work of Norway. Norway, especially Norway's capital, but Tordred is a different matter. Especially now that he has tanks, he has oil from that military academy, and I think he has oil improved as well. I'm not sure, but we could check the oil income. Let's actually switch to Tordred and see his oil income. He's making 5 oil a turn. That's enough for quite a few of those tanks. And also the bombard corps, I mean, unless he goes for artilleries, these are not gonna do much to the walls. Slowly bombard armies, actually. Artillery armies, if he would have gotten artillery armies, it would have been a different story here. Much faster on the offense. That didn't happen. Southrix, can you get me the link in how do you say, Falcon, I mean, in Discord? It might be wrong, I don't know. I'll double check and I'll change it. Thank you for pointing it out, bro. Okay, there we have it. I think Ethiopia is retreating to upgrade into artists here. Does he have the gold though? This is 465 gold to upgrade one. I don't think they have the gold right now. They don't. They have like 330 and another 90. No, they still don't have. Maybe next turn. Okay, but he's losing 25 a turn, so he needs to upgrade it now. Oh, okay, there we go. He's pillaging something, or he's doing something. He's getting gold from somewhere. Okay, was it here in Hattusa? Thank you, Falcon, for pointing it out. I'll surely get the correct one there. I should have them all downloaded in an archive on my hard drives as well as on YouTube, so we'll see how that is. Tanks coming from China as well. It looks like Macedon will hit a wall here. He will probably try to take the remaining cities of Norway, though even Norway is making a wall of his own pike and shots, which, as we've seen, do not actually take a lot of damage from cuirassier cores. Incredible damage, look at this, applied from the cuirassier cores. Not to mention those field cannons will just make them that much easier to kill. The tanks, though, that's the problem. If he starts moving the army towards the east side over here, he's gonna allow Korean tanks to come and overwhelm him from the flanks. Not to mention the Chinese tanks will come from the east and be on the front lines here. The first tank army has been upgraded in Ethiopia's Adva city. We do have Leech here with a military engineer and a tank army over there. Will this be enough? And by the way, he did go on surplus. Just bought a tank probably and lost all of that. With 0 gold a turn. MJK on 20 gold. He could actually be a little useful here to his team, giving them gold from now on. He did withstand as much as possible Korea, but it just wasn't enough. Inkiamon training projects gonna be finished in Korea's land, and it looks like he's definitely going for this for these generals. The next ones he needs them for the tanks. Right now we got Napoleon Bonaparte, that is a tank general. We got him on industrial and modern. Of course, tanks are modern era. Industrial is ballistics with rifling, modern era still with combustion. After that is atomic era, where you get well, ships and spec ops and helicopters, and then you're gonna get modern armor in information. That's really far away. But anyway, modern era, we also have artilleries, and if somebody wants to push with them, definitely it's gonna be amazing. I don't think at this point there is a way for Ethiopia to push in Tordred, so that's quite a bit of a problem here. Mount Kilimanjaro blew up, destroyed all of the improvements around it, including that library in the Seon. Oh man. Hey, Psy thank you very much for the prime, man. Much appreciated. Hopefully you're enjoying this these finals between TBD and Ulysse. It looks like China is running away with culture per turn, 383 culture. We got him on 250 science as well. He's doing great. Good economy, strong economy, 133. He's definitely helping his allies. Even though Tordred is losing 24 gold a turn, they can easily make up that difference. Phoenicia at the same time is gonna push the city of Vilnius, and that is the most of the economy of oh my god, look at this, he just lost another half of his economy. He was, wow, 30 gold a turn here. In total, they're actually, wow bro, come on. 35 gold a turn in total for all of Ulysses' team, turn 86. This is turning into pillage economy, but they don't have anything to pillage. Red Goats, next turn from the city of Sheffield. Red Goats, by the way, I was mentioning at the beginning of the game, those are the unique units of England. I'm gonna quickly talk a little bit about them. They do get a plus 10 combat strength, but when fighting on a continent other than that of your capitals, and they don't get any disembarkment cost. They're impressive as a unit, but only if you have a continent split. In this case, he does not have a continent split, and I'm pretty sure that is a unit just for the era square. Let's check out the eras here. He's probably aiming for that normal age. I don't see him getting golden age anytime soon. And he's actually trying to build medieval walls here. Kick medieval walls against Arctic hordes. Why is he even building walls against Arctic hordes? I don't understand. Okay. These are, so let's check out the damage counters. Check this out, guys. He's gonna last move like that. Mjöl will last move these Arctic hordes. He does have a general for them, and he's just gonna quickly take down the city. Oh, he didn't. Okay, never mind. Why didn't? Oh, okay. So he's gonna move next turn. It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't even need to. Okay. Yeah, Mioel, as you can see, does have a little bit of time afterwards, but he does not have first moves, so I guess it balances out. That's how the game balances a little bit of a desync. Players that do not have first moves will get last moves on their after their opponent's turns have finished. Man, check it out. What is Macedon's plan? Jack the Ripper here with a lot of military hardware, a lot of bombards, a lot of bombard cores, field cannons, and even military engineers are building roads towards the frontline cities, the front there. And he does have more cities to settle between what he took from Norway and what he had from the beginning of the game, trying to get more points into his towards his golden age, more era score points, I should say. He's actually above the necessary points, 128 out of 122. MJK is 56 out of 66. We got the Liege, 136 out of 154. He's gonna go into a dark, maybe normal age, I think dark by the looks of it. He's actually trying to get campus research. Oh my god, Phoenicia, let's go. We got Albert Einstein on the table. Ethiopia and Phoenicia are in a race for him. And the question is, will Phoenicia notice what is happening here? He's actually going for direct science. Oh, there we have it. There we have it. The campus research projects are gonna be put into production here. Will he switch them from... Yeah, there we have it. Every city will start making campus research grants, and he's gonna try to go for it. Not sure if he's gonna make it there. Ethiopia will have the option to gather quite a bit of faith, and he already has a lot of faith per turn, 527. He just needs like 5-6 turns, and he's gonna buy that out with faith. More in-common training projects will be finished in Korea's land, and it looks like he's one project away from getting the General Napoleon Bonaparte. Macedon is making a lot of points, but still 3 turns away. He does not have them in production right now as projects, so that's not going to happen. He's not going to get this one. He might get dibs on the next one, though, if it is the same points. Not sure if exactly how many have been finished here, have been taken. And another quick move here. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Tordred might lose a tank. Liege is the host, so he usually does have first moves. I don't think Tordred had... Oh, he did manage to get it. Unbelievable. Tordred first moving the host here. Wow. Wow, that happened, boys. That happened. He shift entered, or what he did? No, he even just casually clicked on it. I think Liege did not want to lose his other tank army. He would have definitely lost it, just like he lost his cuirassier there if he attacked on that weak tank. Ooh, problem here. Problem. And there we have it. Korea is at the necessary points to get his general, Napoleon Bonaparte. That is for his tanks. And he has Adolphus as well. 113 tank hordes against 110 tank army. What do you say about that? He has more strength on his tank hordes than Liege has strength on his tank armies. Wow. And the only thing that Liege needs to do is buy this style. He just doesn't have... I don't think he can afford to spend that gold on that tile. A lot of tanks in production now from Korea's main cities. He has 1, 2 coming out next day. And it looks like he's gonna try to get more in-common training projects done. Okay, interesting. We definitely see more campus research projects in Dido cities, he's halfway there, 419 points out of 840. Vilnius is halfway dead. We got him even with 73 fortification strength. Those artilleries make quick work of the walls defenses, and right now there is only a defensive field cannon corps there with more field cannons to the north, but these just don't do enough damage against the tanks. Even the pike and shot are not that useful right now. So many artilleries. This is one of the most used meta, especially late game. Artillery push with tanks in front. That's much more of a viable option even than planes, like bombers and fighters. It used to be, we evolved, and I guess with the Limes card available, artilleries became much more of a viable option. There we have it, Vilnius Falls. We do have fortifications of 225 because those are, of course, steel walls. And right now all of England's units will start falling one by one. England is quite far away from... Oh, no, sorry. No, I wanted to say he's far away from steel, but he's only 2 turns away from steel. Not that it would matter that much. Remember, these are RTs. No, they're gonna do quite a bit of damage even against the steel walls. And right now, like, one by one, Distoria's units are dying. 4 units at the same in the same turn. 5 units. Wow, all of his army from Vilnius just got wiped out. There's only one single field cannon corps remaining, and it was halfway towards Manchester, retreating. How are corps bigger than armies? That's a good question, bro. I think it was because they're plus 10. So this one has charge ability. It is getting plus 10 combat strength versus fortified defender, and definitely this is fortified. Well, it should be actually. Let's see. Yeah, it is fortified for 2 turns. But now he has the tile, he has Defender of the Faith, and the damage counters just changed. There was also the support bonus of the unit, by the way. That was the flanking attack. Why is he doing repair outer defenses instead of repairing the... oh, whatever. The encampment. Oh, this is a disaster here. Sarpsborg flipped to neutral city, and it has steel walls. And Macedon at this point does not have artilleries. He's gonna need to take down those steel walls with bombard and bombard corps. He at least has a level 4 bombard corps with the plus 10 combat strength versus district defenses, and of course expert crew with forward observers, so that's a plus 1 range. Everything is going well there, right? Is China far from culture? 30 out of 92, he's a third of the way there. It looks like he's getting more tourism, 300 tourism a turn. He's definitely getting his attack here in the culture department. And you know, we were watching what will the city of Gondar do. We were wondering before the relobby earlier what's gonna happen. Well, the city, instead of going for the Diplo victory, he went for an encampment. That's what he built there. So I guess he wants more general points. Let's go. What's the economy doing here? We got 100 gold a turn now from Team Ulysse, while we have around 250 from TBD. Definitely much better on TBD, but let's see how this will change. Quite a few Chinese tanks are now attacking the flanks of Macedon here, even though Sarpsborg is a free city. There are quite a few Macedonian units in its borders, so they were trying to take it out, and they did manage to overwhelm or kill one of the tanks, one of the Chinese tank corps. That level 4 field cannon just doing wonders, and finally we have RT cores on Macedon that allows him to take down the walls, even the steel walls, really fast. And did I hear that right? We got, look at this, rock bands on the field with space rock, and goes to 11 civilizations within 10 tiles receive 50% of the tourism. Where are they playing? No, don't do this. This one that goes to 11 should have played in Korea's land somewhere. Like here. This should have been amazing. Oh, he doesn't. I know why. I don't think he can even. Can he play? He should be able to play on the campuses, right? Yeah, Korea no wonders, but I mean, it doesn't matter. You just get one in one of those good Sewans and that's it, I guess. But yeah, I guess you're right. It was worth a shot. This one has a movement left. What's this one? Roadies. Okay. Well, this is gonna be much faster now. 35 out of 95 tourists for Corny. He is, let's check out his civics, going for democracy next turn. Suffrage will be finishing. He did get rock bands, that means Cold War was finished, of course, and we shouldn't see him that far away from environmentalism. His science will definitely allow him to go fast for computers. Does give him another 50% tourism across the empire, and once he reaches those levels, especially with the amount of unique great works that he has, not to mention the wonders and everything, that's just gonna skyrocket his culture to the point of no return. We got him on 308 tourism right now, 461 culture a turn. That will soon change here once he gets the cards in. Democracy enabled. RT is upgraded from Ethiopia, and the only thing that they need to do right now is withstand as many turns as possible. That's the only mission of TBD. Check tourism. Hello, Super Mice. Oh, just did. It's 308 for Korea. Maybe for China. Did it change? 326. He got 18 more. And in the culture department, he's still 35 out of 96. Started playing his rock bands right now. Let's see. Oh, that was successful actually. The one that just played. What was it? Where was it? This one? Oh, look at that. But died. Okay. he does have more faith. Yeah, he is making 164 faith a turn, so he does need quite a few turns there to get another rock band. Right now going for his musicians, and it looks like he does have a Ludwig van Beethoven here. I don't know why I said that, but whatever. I guess it's getting tired. $37 out of 96. He just got 2 more turrets. And he has 1, 2, 3, 4 rock bands alive. Are there any rock bands here? No. In the war between Phoenicia and England, slowly but surely, we have Phoenicia pushing in, and he has at least 2 arties in range of attacking the city's defenses. Those are still walls, and they do have 300 fortification health. It's gonna take them a little while to take down, but it's not gonna be that hard. They do have promotions. They could they could get more damage if they wanted, but I think for the sake of time, Phoenicia will just keep attacking. They don't really need to hurry the attacks here. Ooh, look at this. Jack the Ripper is starting to actually make gold. 154 gold a turn. Something changed here. He is in a golden, that's why. Or what is... one sec. Yeah, he is in a heroic, that's why. So he's using those traders that reformed the coinage golden age. He's getting actually enough gold for himself. Well, now this is a problem. We got Ethiopia with modern armor here. And we might see Korea break at some point. Not sure exactly how far Korea is from modern armor, but we can check. Tordert is on synthetic materials. That is... this one. Helicopters. So he needs composites. Where are the rock bands? They're still playing. Well, this is a race. This is a definite race for whoever kills China faster before he's getting the win here. China is trying to get as many as possible, as many Theater Square Festival projects as possible. He did finish Bolshoi, and now he has music in there with a book. He also has here, he should have, yeah, there we go, 2 books in Apadana. That's one of the reasons you do build Apadana. 39 out of 98 tourists. He's slowly getting there. Radio, and now is the Great Congress. 1 second. We are in the... Korea gonna fall soon. That might be, my friend, that might be. But Korea does have a lot of cities, actually, to the south. He won't fall entirely, that's the problem here. And I don't think he's gonna fall fast enough for this to make a difference. The thing is, China is not making that much. I don't know. Actually, it might be anyone's game right now, honestly. It Might be anyone's game. Because we have quite a bit of terrain here between the attacking force of Macedon and China's main cities. It's like 2 screens worth of terrain. We still have defenses from Korea, which will go down fast. I mean, it's not going to go quick. That's the problem. There are quite a few artists here that will attack the city's walls, and they will apply a lot of damage on those steel walls. At the same time, the tourism is going crazy. We got him on 39 out of 98, and we have him on 406 tourism a turn. Still didn't hit the 2 amazing civics that he needs. Well, civics and techs, environmentalism and computers. He's not that far away from it. He just finished radio, so he needs electricity and computers, I believe. Well, he will finish radio next turn. Rapid deployment is... 1 second. Is this one? So probably the next one would be environmentalism. And it's a good question if he got heritage tourism, which, I mean, I don't know if it helps him or not. I'm not sure how many great works of art he has. Oh, he has quite a bit. Look at that. He has quite a few of them. 3 there. Another, these are statues. This one. Another great work. Another set over here. And he's getting so many theater square festivals. He's probably gonna get another great musician next turn. He's gonna start building his broadcast centers. Those will definitely beef up his tourism income. And again, not sure if they're gonna get to his capital fast enough. That's the question here. Yeah, that's another thing. But usually rock bands are kind of RNG, as in you don't exactly know what to expect, and you've heard actually quite a few of them die. That's the problem with rock bands. Even if they get a lot of promotions, they have a high chance of dying at some point. And it kind of depends on the wonders or your allies' land. And if you don't have a lot of faith per turn, so like Russia or Ethiopia, right? So you spam them and spam them and spam them. You just buy them even if their cost goes up, because every time you buy one, it costs the next one would cost 50 faith more. So it goes up in price really, really fast. And that's one of the reasons we don't see that many on China here. He's only making 161 a turn, so that's maybe one every 4 turns now. They blow victory conditions. Yeah, sure. I don't think they are near there. Yeah, they're not going for it. Looks like Liege is 6 out of 20. Maybe they could get another one here, but I don't think it matters. I mean, that's 2 more points. He doesn't have the option, or he will have actually the option from Gondar, but it's gonna take a while to get Statue of Liberty from a harbor, so a harbor here, and then build Statue of Liberty next to it. It's gonna take a while. Quite a few turns there, like 10-15, and I mean, it's much more likely in 10-15 turns you're gonna see Macedon's army knocking on China's doorstep than you're gonna see Statue of Liberty finishing. Just my 2 cents on this. And even if that's only denying a win condition, is not applying it. I guess the only thing that Phoenicia could do to defend China would be to reposition the mass of his army, or get a new one or get planes. That's actually a good one. Look at that. He's getting planes, flight in 1 turn, and get them to defend the Chinese land here to the north. It's not that far away from Kenya. Getting his shipyards, that means a lot of production. Kicked up again. And there we have it. Let's check out the session. We got no buildings can be created in this district. Oof, theater square. That's a problem here. He won't get those broadcast centers. City states of this type do not provide their unique Suzanne borders. That is for trade city states, and loses 2 diplomatic points for liege. So definitely they took out that victory option from the table. It's gonna be way too many turns for it to be a viable option here. I'm pretty sure the city of Seoul will fall in the next few turns. We see the tank corps not being able to withstand enough damage. Modern armor armies do a lot here from the south. The Macedonian tank corps are also a pain to deal with. There we go. They just took down by a 3-way attack onto that to that tank across the river as well. This is a big problem here for Tordet, but I mean, he just needs to buy time for his allies' culture victory here. That's the only thing he needs to do. 203 out of 270 points. Did he get another one? No, he didn't. What is this? No, it's the last. Okay. Three more projects finishing. Well, okay. Corny did finish radio, and he's that much closer to computers. Hey, Shogun Eagle, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Not really. He's mostly dying to die though, slowly but surely. It's like on this side. I'm actually thinking what would have been the best choice here. Definitely they're killing one of the gold makers here on Ulysses' team. Even though they gathered all of the gold on Jack. Does he have planes or something? Why is he buying? Oh, he's going modern armor. You see? It's plastics. Check. Oh, plastics. This one. Okay, so he wants more tanks. Why did they give him all of the gold all of the sudden? Anyway, I wanted to say that I was thinking if it's a wise decision to go and attack England instead of going for the defense of China here. Although we will see planes at some point. I don't see aerodromes yet, but we're probably going to start seeing them definitely from Phoenicia's land. Not sure if he has enough city pop to make the districts though. That might be a problem. And let's keep on watching what's happening here in the rock band extravaganza. We got them east of the Biruta city, 3 of them in a pack. One with glam rock, one with goes to 11, and this one just got 2500 tourism. That's like, wait, look at that, he's almost halfway there. 45 out of 103. Both of them actually lived. That's really good and lucky at the same time. And in the culture victory department, we got Corny with 442 tourism per turn. That is 5 turns worth of tourism in just one rock band play. Getting another great musician in the great people screen. We have him. Yeah, there we have it. The next one is 210. That's actually not that far away, and he could get it. He could easily get it. Making so many theater square projects. Getting a National History Museum in 3 turns. and looks like he did buy another rock band. Broadway in 6. It looks like, honestly, that Korea is not falling fast enough. I think for a successful attack, he would have needed to lose Seoul this turn or the last turn instead of this one. Can he buy more bands? That is a good question, sir. The problem with buying more bands is faith availability. Definitely, I guess he could. The problem is, does he have enough faith? Only 239 faith in the bank right now, and 174 per turn. I don't think that is enough to allow him to buy more than one every 4 or 5 turns now. They should be really expensive. He bought like 6 or 7 at some point. At the beginning when he got the rock bands. The thing is, environmentalism with 3 computers in 1. He's basically getting there where he needs to get. 325 science, 525 culture a turn. The big purple number is running away here. 450 tourism right now. It's gonna change really quickly once he gets both of those, 50% from one, 50% from the other. It's gonna definitely change up what's going on here. The mechanics of the tourism per turn, or not the mechanics, the intake. 49 out of 104, where we have him a little short of getting another one. And this is another city falling from England. This looks like the city of Manchester. This time it got taken over by Phoenicia's units. Phoenicia is still pushing in with tank cores, arty cores, and slowly but surely the economy of England is going down the drain. It doesn't matter that much. We still have a strong economy on all of them right now, and it looks balanced at this point. Definitely not like the last stage when we had them barely making any kind of gold, and it is surprising they actually did so well with the little gold they had. Very good rock bands next turn. That's 3,000 again. 6 more turns out of tourism, but that rock band died. And actually, there's only one alive here, with 2 more coming. What are these? This is another goes to 11, and this is an album cover art, so it needs wonders. Are there any wonders? Well, this Great Path, I guess. Another city falls from Norway this time. It looks like Macedon did split his units to the north, and Mjol is calling an unstack. Okay, this one, I guess. Well, kind of looks like a visual bug. Okay, 50. Oh my god, he just went up 10 tourists at one single turn. 58 out of 105 for Corny. He just finished computers, and right now is, let's check out the numbers, on 673 tourism, getting 223 tourism more than he was last turn, just from computers. Once he's gonna get environmentalism, he's gonna get another 250, 300 more. National History Museum will be finishing next turn. That will allow him to use more great musicians in the city, in his National History Museum, KW. He has another one on the way, 143 out of 210 points from getting that. He's getting one more project next turn. Okay, that's about it, and another one in 2 turns. That should be enough points for him to get it. Not sure exactly how much he's making without, but look at this. It doesn't even matter. They blocked Theater Square buildings because he built everything he needed to. And he has enough slots for these great musicians with National History Museum. Broadcast centers is just not something that he could have built in the time needed. And there we have it. Finally, the city of Seoul got taken over by the modern armor of Liege. We do have most of Macedon's army moving towards Gyeongju. That is the capital city of Korea.
You think you've learned your lesson?
Yo, 1-2 hip hop.
No. The story. Wow, he got a battleship. Well, yeah, I guess he got lucky and retreated that battleship before it got wiped out by those RTs. Those RTs are extremely good at taking down naval warships. Pillage economy on the way. It looks like Phoenicia is trying to get every little bit of gold from England. Pillaging those mine tiles. So is China trying to get more faith. Look at that, even running a Holy Site Prayer project. Let's check out his tourism here. It's gonna try to play somewhere around here. Where? Okay, 625, that actually went into Korea as well. That's pretty good actually. Let's check it out. 59 out of 109, 107. What? Wild districts. Okay, this is the cover art. So he needs to play on Great Bath. Finally, modern armor cores upgraded in Korea's land, and he's gonna get enough gold from his allies to upgrade those. Those will definitely stop the attack of Macedon. Look at the damage counts. Counting is 102 versus 116. The modern armors definitely doing a great job of defending Korea right now, and for the moment the attack again stopped. Environmentalism, this turn finished on the corny, and I'm sorry for a little bit of a lag here. I was thinking what's happening. 67 out of 108 tourists. Oh my god, every few turns he's getting another 10, and he's gonna get to play more rock bands in the meantime. I think, I'm not gonna lie, this kind of looks like game over. Let's check out the tourism count, since we do see a lot more great musicians applying works or creating great works here. And look at that, 1,000 tourism a turn for China. In the past 4 turns he got computers and environmentalism, growing from 450 tourism to more than 1,000. The one thing he is lacking, but he's trying to get more, is of course rock bands, and look at that, he just bought another one, and that was, whoa, 700 cost, and he just lost 2. He bought one and he lost 2. Oh well, it happened. 3 actually, this one died as well. Oops. Almog is 3 turns away from finishing steel technology that will allow him to at least stop or slow down the attack of those tank wars onto his cities, since this attack group does not have artillery support. That will make it a lot harder to push through the steel walls, even through the normal walls. Well, actually these are medieval walls, 150 fortification strength. They still attack hard on them, even with the +10 against defensible districts. Wow. Okay. Wow. Kick. Another income of tourists, 74 out of 110, and it looks like the necessary tourists to get the culture victory are not going up in time as much as Corny is getting them on offense. So 74 out of 110. Oof, that's really, really close to the victory here. And I think at this point, the Chinese people of Corny are just doing this. I just shared the GIF here. They're probably doing this at this point. They don't care. They don't need an army. They just need to dance. How much faith per turn Corny has? Not that much, sir. Not that much. Only 301, and that is with a Holy Site Prayer project. I don't think he has. Yeah, he's actually making more. Building fighters, getting more Theater Square projects, 1 turn away from finishing Broadway, and he's quite a few points away from getting his next musician. Although I don't think it matters at this point. I think he has enough tourism right now with 1134 to win the game. There's just not enough defensive culture on Leech. Only on 232 culture, he spent way too much effort and production into attacking Korea, and that attack was not successful because they were mostly of the same science. And of course, the economy of his era when he attacked was in shambles, so he couldn't get enough units, and then he didn't have enough difference of technology between his units and Tordred's units, and everything snowballed out of that. It just couldn't get anything done. Let's check out the first moves here. They might break one of Tordred's modern armors. Oh no, he switched them with a new one. That's a full HP one, and it looks like, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Let's check it out. Culture 80 out of 111. 6 more tourists here for Corny. We do have steel walls right now in the Norwegian cities, and that will definitely make it much harder for these tanks to push through. There is an RT core in support, and it will take them some time, but look at this. It just, yeah, 5 tanks attacks, well, 4 tanks attacks were just not enough to take down the city. Does he have a CAD or something? No, he doesn't. Oh well, honestly, I don't think it matters at this point. It looks like it's the culture victory is like less than 10 turns away. Ooh, there's a pop star here. Getting him more gold. Nice. I mean, I'm not sure how many tournaments will follow the new version of whatever BBG is right now, because static will be updated from now on. So whatever you see there will not be implemented long term in the tournaments. Yes. Also the 2v2 tournament from Civfr. And probably the next tournament that is gonna come out from the Russian community. I think it should be starting soon. Not sure of the Brazilian league on what they play, but yeah. If they play on another one, they will just be training on something that they won't need. He built statue. He did build statue. Look at that, man. Silas, thank you very much. So let's see his points right now. He's 11 out of 20 diplomatic points, and that's just not enough. Losing that early diplo point was incredibly bad. 12 turns until the next session of the World Congress, and it looks like we're gonna see China winning this before. 87 out of 114 necessary tourists here. It looks like Corny, even the computer, it says 5 turns. There was no rock band playing last turn, so definitely we're gonna see what's gonna happen in the next 5 turns. I do feel like it's yeah, even with this impressive army, it is useless against the Chinese culture. I did not see Rage. I did talk to him today, and he told me about the win. Actually, before I knew the scheduled time for this, I did want to try and cast that game as well. And now I'm a little sad that I didn't cast it anyway. But I thought like it's gonna. Oh man, maybe if it's gonna go out like 3 hours or 4 hours, I'm not gonna catch the finals, and I don't wanna be a pain. So I didn't go for it. Look at this. Macedon is still trying to push. Did manage to kill one of those Chinese tanks. That was the weakest point, the weakest link in the Korean defense here. And in the meantime, they're gonna need to do something about this. And finally, he did get more. He did close that gap with one of his own modern armor. More projects are gonna finish next turn. Holy Side Prayer project, 3 Holy Side Prayer projects. He's gonna get quite a few faith in the bank. Did he buy another rock band? I don't see one. So he has only this one. This is no, two. He has this one and that one. Okay, this is Popstar, and we got him on this one with religious rock. Courtney, 87 out of 114. We'll see next turn what will happen. I'm gonna keep tabbing through these science culture. Let's go, Courtney. What's it gonna be? 96 out of 116. 20 points, 20 tourists away from getting the win here. And we're gonna see 2 rock bands, or at least 1 rock band playing this turn. Another city, 2 more cities actually from England, and it looks like he's on 3 remaining cities. Did he get a city? Yes, he did get a safe city on the other side of the coast here. Newcastle upon Tyne will be his safe haven, keeping that military alliance alive. In the meantime, Corny is having fun with his units here. Oh, definitely. I mean, I'm not sure, but I guess they have no option here but to go and attack and attack and attack and maybe pillage and attack and attack. That's the only option on the table for Ulysse. And I'm pretty sure they see every turn how the tourists are gathering, and they could CC, but I don't think they want to CC. They just want to get this to a victory screen. And there was another, okay, there was the pop star dying here. Oh, rip. I'm not sure how many tourists he got, but I don't see any change here. Well, no, not yet, at least. Quite a few of these aerodromes are starting to show up in Phoenicia's land. He did get more population in his cities, so he can buy more of those or build more of those. Do they have the gold? No, not really. Corny is leading the way in the gold department. Muriel is only 41. The problem is he spent a lot, or he is spending a lot of gold on his army here to be successful and fast enough on the English cities. Breaking down Distoria's economy was I would say crucial here. He did stop a lot what was happening on the west side, at least for like 10 turns from what I saw. Definitely a good option for them. Let's see what happens this turn. How many tourists will he get? He has 1400 tourism a turn, 1428. He did switch the cards probably, and right now 103 out of 118 necessary tourists. This is over in a few turns, probably 3 to 4 turns. The computer says 4 turns. Usually it wasn't that accurate, but kind of feels like this time it is accurate. Yes, you're right, Civ boy. Muriel is playing Dido and Corny is on China. So, still a stalemate here. Slowly towards Macedon's and Ethiopia's way, but it feels like it's been forever since Gwangju was keeping his borders, even though it's probably gonna fall in the next few turns here. Does it matter? For a domination victory, they do need all 4 capitals of their enemies, so only Tordret's capital is in their possession, and also Almog's capital, right? So that's gonna be a 2-for-1 actually 2-4-2 because London will fall, and of course Korea does have Washington here to the south. They're not gonna get to that anytime soon. The army is just too far away, and their opponents that they need to get to is China here on the east side. It does feel like even if they get all of the tanks in his land, next turn is still not gonna be enough damage onto those cities, not to mention the culture, the tourism that he's getting to stop the culture victory. 1400 tourism per turn, 639 culture. Corny is gonna get this culture victory. He's 10 more tourists away from getting it. Victory says in 1 turn. Not sure if it's gonna be, it looks like more like 2 turns, but sure, let's take the computer at its word. More music slots are being filled here because he did finish Broadway. Not to mention he did get quite a few of those projects finished. He has another rock band that is about to start moving towards the south, towards Phoenicia here, and there is another one that could just got a promotion here. What it is: music festival, performance at national parks and natural wonders for expected 1,000 tourism, and oh, another one. What was that? What was that? What was that? Did it die? Yeah, it died. Never mind. Kick. We will see in a few moments here if he got any tourists from that. I don't think it matters at this point, honestly. Whoa, that's a high count of great animal. 4 great animals in 1 turn. Whoa, okay. Yeah, I don't see any change here. I do see a change in the tourists. We got him on 1540 tourists. 100 more tourism just by getting more music slots filled. That's just impressive. And he does have a fighter on the front line here that will start getting a few damage points onto the Macedonian units. The Macedonians are not protected by anti-air, and they don't have enough of those. And finally, Ethiopia manages to take down Gwangju. That was the capital city of Tordred of Korea, and even if he lost it, there is not enough time to get all of the other cities and start tackling China. Tordred and Almog did their job. They withstood as much as possible. They slowed down the Macedonian and Ethiopian attack so that they cannot get to China. In the meantime, on the east side, we did have Phoenicia overwhelming England's defenses and taking over his empire slowly but surely. A few more turns to go. Corny is 111 out of 121 tourists, and we got him. The computer is saying victory in 1 turn. Not sure, it might be 2 turns. Honestly, I think it's 2 turns, but I might be wrong. We shall see next turn. There are more Theatre Square Festival projects finishing, and Holy Side Prayers as well. So definitely he's trying to get everything done here for the victory. Man, much appreciated for the kind words, man. And I do this with a lot of pleasure. This is I think the single game that I put so much passion into and time. This is it, victory! We got a culture victory from TBD in the first game of the finals from the CWC Season 3. We're gonna go to a next game on Sunday. Be prepared. Sunday, 2 p.m. GMT. There's gonna be TBD versus Ulysse, and they need somehow to counter this. Ulysse needs to get back into the race so we can have a third game. If not, they might not actually be a part of the Season 4. Remember, they are not qualified in their Civfr tournament. So is the qualifier for the CWC from the Civfr community, so they need this win so much. It is so problematic for them if they don't win this. So so much drama in the next period. We might see them actually we might see them explode in the next game. Amazing gameplay. We had Korea taking over America. We had Macedon taking over Norway. We had on the other side of the map Phoenicia totally demolishing England, Victoria over there. And then we had China rising up to the challenge and snatching the culture victory away from the enemy. Guys, thank you very much for watching. This was Michael for OnSpotTv. For the CWC Season 3, this was the first game of the finals, and hopefully in the next few days we're gonna have another few awesome games. The 2v2 tournament from the Civfr has started, so make sure you catch those games. I will try to stream as much as possible from those brackets as well. I do try to schedule them so you can see them on my Discord. There is a section upcoming games or OnSpotTv streams where you can follow the schedule for the next week. I try to gather as many games as possible into one single channel, so for the viewers, for me, and for casters to just pick up and stream as much as they want. At the same time, I'm gonna try to get the information out there through all of my available channels. So thank you very much, guys, for the support. Thank you very much for being here and being awesome as an audience, and let's see each other in the next weekend. Bye 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 bye.
Stand the fuck up! Gangsta boogie!